Hello. Welcome to Shenanigans. And today's theme is will be the Trijam. See about opening up some Trijam related pages. Hope you enjoy these sweet, lovely, chill hop beats. What do you know? And what do you know? I put the number wrong. 312 was last week's Trijam. Now it's 313. So, update that one. Update that one. Let's open up the stuff here in the background here. There we go. Now. There we go. And if I change here, it should work. Hey. Fantastic. So let's just slap out a nice new canvas. Everything there looks about acceptable. And let's give our canvas a nice background that's... I don't know, let's try this one again. There we go. Then we have a sip of some grape juices. Here we are, gonna at the desk again. Happens. And sorry everyone, I was so late in starting the stream. But I noticed, whatever reason, whenever it's the stream o'clock, that is when my mustache explodes and everything goes, as they say, tits up. But we are here now, we're doing our best. Now, I just realized I forgot to share this side. That should work, right? There we go. So, the Trijam 313, the 3-hour great game jam, where we have 3 hours to make an entire game. Now, the first hour will work on developing a game design document, which is not counted into the challenge. And the theme has been voted. It is strange cravings. So now we have to come up with a game that follows the theme of strange cravings and that a moron like me can make in 3 hours. Like so far, most of the games we made is pretty much just all platformers. And the reason we've been doing platforming is actually quite simple. It is because your basic Godot 2D elements come with pre-built code and logic for specifically a platformer. So your default 2D game is technically a platformer or something that uses 2D gravity-based mechanics. That is why it's easy to start with that one. And it is also the recommended type of game you should start with if you first start doing anything with Godot. Just make any like platformer-esque-ish thing. Doesn't have to be a full game, just like one level, someone jumps around, things spawn in, you know, grab some cherries, whatever. Because I at least found that was a really easy way to learn to use Godot. And then, oh damn, it's all messed up again. Or like more like still. How do I move? What's this button? No, I want you to be here. How do I move this? I don't grab this. Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, friends. As you might have noticed, I'm new to this still. I've been doing it now for a few weeks, but doing this once or twice a week. It does limit one's ability to just straight up learn. Which is why I should just bite the bullet and start on an actual game dev project. A longer term one. Keep Sundays for making dumb shit. Fun shit. Oh, I have if someone's wondering, I do sometimes draw with mouse, sometimes with this thing. It's a nice old Wacom tab thing. Which means that I'm also drawing on GIMP, which means that I, well, do my best. What I got. Everything's pretty big, but I guess maybe you guys can see what's going on. Let's hope for the best. Actually, yeah, we'll do pencil instead of brush because I noticed that this is actually quite nice. Anyway, so what is our theme? Our theme is Sherwood. Yeah, gotta work on that one too. Like, you know, my handwriting. Range. We should separate. You know what? Sometimes I get caught on details. Should add a new tag to my list. Go with chronically depressed and ADHD. That would be easily confused. That is what I am. It's strange. There you go, range craving. Now, we could make another platformer. Some news platformer mechanics. Last week's Snooperino, if anyone follows what happened in Trijam, you might have noticed, never actually made it to the Trijam because I, of course, forgot to, you know, submit my project. I thought it was so clever, like, oh, I know exactly what to do. I have all the things like pre-made, so when it's time, when I like have time, I'll just like quickly turn it into a zip file and just upload it and we'll be good. We'll be golden. And I promptly forgot. So, Snooperino was a fun practice in level design. The closest it got to spy stuff was, well, the name was Snooperino and some thematic stuff of Find the Secrets. Now, for this week, we could try, as I said, yeah, for another platforming thing, because, well, we made those before, so the more we make of those, the faster we'll get, and we can try to come up with some more interesting things, just like last week's was more of an exercise in level design. And also, I very quickly realized, if I want to add complex levels in my 3-hour game jam, well, I'm gonna need a team. You're gonna need someone who just fully does level design. I do not. I'm here alone, so we'll try to again do something that does not have complex levels. So we must try to come up with a project that fits the scope. Now, what could that be, friends? What could that be? Well, with strange cravings, I very quickly go to the concept of eating. So we could do, you know, the classic platformer. You know, you have your, you know, cherries or whatnot. And, you know, good old stick figure character has to, like, you know, jump, collect the cherries. No, collect the things, get the points, jump around, platformer. It can be done, you know, just instead of making this new Reno level of level design, it'll be a simple, you know, block-based three-dimensional space. You have to jump around. We can come up with put down like some spawn points, and it randomly allocates where the next item spawns, and then you have to go get it. You know, that could even work on a timer. You know, that could actually work. So a sort of timer-based collector, like object collector kind of thing. So we'd have like a general timer for how long you've been surviving, and then that gives you your score. So let's write these ideas down. So let's just say randomly spawn in let's say in pickups. This is one of those things I should do, like some more serious game deving, so I'd have to like read more proper literature and learn the correct nomenclature. I'm spawn in pickups. I keep on coming with my own words, or like misusing words most likely. I think a pickup is. Pickup, you know, heck it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So what do we do? And then we have you're timed. Or I don't know. Time for pickup. It's a pickup truck now. Time for pickup. I don't know, like plus. This is like the most basic one. Well, hello there, the final slice. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Glad you're liking the emo. I need to work on more of those though. That'll be for later this week, or the coming week, depending on when the week starts. So we get plus 5 size per pickup ish. We'll add, I don't know, freaking ish. And score is total lifetime. So here's one idea for our Trijam. The theme is strange cravings. So we can use the Godot's inbuilt sort of like logic for platformers, which makes those super easy, and have a sort of like this, you know, taking a relatively simple map with some blocks, some three-dimensionality. Because what we learned last week was making a big map takes a lot of time. And the idea is we have a little random spawn locations, and when the game starts, randomly one of them gets I'm using this cherry as an example. It's a wonderful cherry, isn't it? It spawns in, player has to pick up the thing. Then they have a timer, which is countdown timer. Right here, like countdown. And every pickup like adds more time to it. And with the countdown timer reaches 0, the game ends. And then we can have a separate timer for how long you've been successfully picking stuff up. And the idea is that then you have to like navigate the map and pick the things up. And the longer you can maintain picking the things up, the better, the bigger the score. Thematically, we can come up with some of the strange cravings could be something that extends your life. So you have to keep on picking them up in order to remain alive and score total lifetime. Now, this could be fun because we're doing things we haven't really done before. We're spawning in things that the player needs to pick up. We are randomizing where they're spawned in. And we have to make sure there's only a maximum of 1 on the map maybe. We'll come up with that. So, and then that way, and then the player has to like just collect the things in time. That would be the core game loop. No, stay alive. Another idea for the Strange Cravings one could work with, you know, a nice classic, you know, there's, I don't know, another cherry. And it's falling down. And the player is, I don't know, gaping mouth. What's that, the teeth? Cool. And the mouth must go, you know, left, right, and catch the falling cherries. This could work as well. And in this one, we would then be doing in something different from the previous weeks in that we're not using the platformer mechanics pretty much at all. Because the cherries wouldn't be falling down using the gravity logic, because well, I don't want them to accelerate. I want them to fall at a constant rate. The mouth just goes around catching the things. And, you know, you try to collect enough points. Of course, we would then need to have something that falls down that it doesn't want to catch. Like, I don't know, a third. You know, don't eat the poop, eat the cherries. But then again, the theme is Strange Cravings. Maybe it's specifically eat the poop, not the cherries or something. You know, we can come up with that like narratively. And that way the cravings would be eat the thing. Get the points. Avoid the unwanted thing. And here though, again, I guess we could, to make sure the game doesn't just keep on going forever, we could also combine it with the previous ideas of the having a timer on, a countdown. So you have to like make sure you get the target, the cherry, the target that you want, in order to keep the game going, while at the same time avoiding the poop drops. Display an icon of which items to eat that round. Very good idea, Final Sight, very good. But that way, that is true, because then the cravings becomes a concept there. Because what are you craving this time around? That is a very good idea. Yeah, then we have a little box in the corner. I don't know, that has the info of eat, you know, what to eat. Eat this. And the mouth moves around, and we come up with different kind of symbols, and then they change around, and every round it changes what is the one that you want. That could work. And then the question is, you know, do we have like a point limit you must reach in order for it to like complete a level, or a timer? Now, 2 timers is bad. We need 1 single timer and then a point system, I think. Yeah. So yeah, and you know, you have the logic of eat this, and then we have, you know, how many you have out of, say, I don't know, 10, and then you must collect 10 of those, and every time you eat something you don't want. Yeah, this could be fun, because actually there will be more items you don't want. There's only a specific one you have to get to. And then we have, you know, some classic heart symbols for health. You know what? I like that. Thank you, Final Slice. You made this thing a lot better. So I think we can use this one, because then the game will be. Let's see here. Yeah, so we only have we'll have the gaming sort of area. We have our mouth, and you know, we move it using our buttons. Beneath the playing area, we have our hearts. So that if we grab something we don't want, we get some damage. top left, all of this is a little like Tetris inspired. We have our target information. We have, our current number. We have our goal. Next, I'm wondering where should we actually keep this? Maybe this should also all be underneath the screen, because otherwise we'll have to plan so if we say the screen is like this, sort of Tetris style, then I'll need some background art for here and here. Having the level be limited like this would make it, I think, could be more interesting to play because you have a more limited space to move around in. But we could also do a sort of playing area as whole screen, and all the information is beneath. And then our mouth can move the entire space. Now this could have value in that we'll have a larger area for which to drop things randomly. And then we can have more of our target appear on the screen. Because in this one, there'll be, we'll have one object, and then we'll, very much have filled the entire screen already with objects, so it's very hard to move around, which could add to the difficulty, I guess. But the full width of our screen could make it a little easier, a little nicer. And with everything falling down at a constant rate without the gravity, that'll add some stability there, but we can add a little bit of juiciness to the movement of our main dude, for example, by having him accelerate. Because he doesn't have to be much. The acceleration from 0 to full speed can happen in, 10th of a second kind of thing. Or maybe not that fast, but still, it can happen very fast. So it's barely noticeable, but it is noticeable enough to add that more pleasant sense of movement. Which is, I like the term juicy. Which people add the games where it has that little pop to it. Because it's going from 0 to full, whereas going from 0 and accelerating to full does affect that movement a little bit. Alright, and then we'll have... Okay, now we have a point goal. We have a... straight the craving mechanic. It just falls down, you grab, go for it. Then we'll need... Okay, then we'll have... Okay, we'll have nice to haves here. Nice to have, what would that be? That would be animation. What do you think? There were multiplier bonuses for keeping a streak, perhaps hearts to eat and regenerate life points? Yes, I mean that could be really cool. And all these little power up, these mini invincibilities. I'm just worried I don't have enough time. That's what I'm doing, what is the most simple and simplistic game loop here. And what can one man do in 3 hours? Because otherwise they're nice to have, and okay, so we'll add this here, power-ups. We'll add that into nice to haves. If we have time, we could try to come up with some power-up systems. Hey there, Choji. Hungry food could be a bad poison, and then eats household items. That could be funny. And I hope you're having a lovely day there, Choji. Sorry, I'm a little behind, I think. Hey, no worries. We're still starting up the game jam itself. Still working on the concept here. First, we died playing around with the idea of a sort of platformer idea, or stuff falls and eat them. The strange cravings is our theme. And I like this idea by Final Slice where you have a sort of like per level, it randomizes what is the craving. And yeah, we could have the list of like possible targets could be a list of, say, yeah, like toilet paper, cutting board, mug, random things. And then we'll have actual food items, a list, and those are the things that it will never crave. And whatever is the craving for that thing could be, it would be strange cravings, lol. It is very true. It is very true. But I kind of also like the idea of that you have to pay attention. Because what is okay one turn would be bad the next. But I mean, we could just also come up with it'd be like a raccoon. Yeah. And then again, we'll just, if we come up with our list of things that fall down, they'd just be, they just wouldn't have any like traditional food items on it. And that way, the current craving would still keep on changing. And then you have to remember to like look at whatever the craving is each level. So you don't accidentally just remember, oh yes, we want to eat the, toilet paper. But, then, oh no, it wasn't toilet paper this round, and now I lost health points. Alright. So must-haves. Oh, this... What the okay, come on. Like a must-have list, and then we have... Okay, we have lists of items plus art for said items. Nice to have animation power-ups. Animation for like for example the mouth like going like nom nom nom, which could be fun if we can make that one work. And list of there we go. Items, and then yeah, plus. We have to have the art so that you can differentiate the different items from each other. And a raccoon. Can I draw a raccoon? I don't know. Little bandit mask. Little snoot. That's my dumbass raccoon then. I don't draw raccoons often, as you might guess. I can't do a raccoon. The perfect raccoon. That one. He's got his hands up. Much hand. Such coon. Only a little snoot. There we go. There's another raccoon attempt. And he wants to just grab all the things that are falling towards it. That could work. So, either a weird raccoon or a weird mouth. Either eats the things or grabs the things. But I think, yeah, this one will have some animation and art, and then we'll have to come up with the point logic, item listing, and how to randomize from that one. I think there should be a sort of random shuffle command. That should be fine. Then the game has to be able to identify what is the current correct target. I want to do this before we have art. I think before we get art, there's ads. We'll have colored little blocks with numbers inside or something. And those are the things that fall down. We'll use the classic Godot picture for our player character as usual. Begin with. We'll have a colored square rectangle here, which will contain our information menu thing. And we'll have another colored rectangle here. And that will make our game board. The item spawning will happen outside the screen, so you can't see it, though they just like float in the screen. They don't just appear and then fall. And once an item goes below a certain, what is that, X or Y? I can't remember. We'll say X level. It goes below this line, it despawns itself. So the object doesn't care what's happening. It gets spawned in, and all it does is go downward and have a. And welcome back from the ad, everyone. Now we're just discussing like what is the what is our minimum we can do here. So think like for our list of items plus art, we'll start with just squares with numbers inside, and then we can replace those with proper art eventually. But for the logic of the game, we'll have the item be spawned outside the screen, and they'll do a constant fall until they reach a certain height, and then they get despawned. If on the way down, the player and they need a kill command pretty much. So if they go here below this line, the kill command activates. If they hit the player, kill command also activates, but depending on whether or not they are the craving currently, they either give us a point or the player loses a life. So point and life logic happens with the player. It just checks, what did I just hit? Is it this or that? Then add here or remove from here. From the object's point of view, it only needs to carry the information of its nature, really. So it only needs to carry the information of what it is. We'll call it list number. We'll just say here, right here, because my note-taking is meticulous and logical and makes perfect sense. So OBG pretty much only needs to carry the information. I mean, in the movement down and the deletion and the commands, they'll be like hard-coded in, but every object only needs, aside from its own code, needs to know only what is my spot in the, or my list number, pretty much. Because using that list number, we can you look at the list. Okay, what are we? And then it can pull its own art from a list we have some in some global somewhere. So it gets spawned in, it gets assigned a number. Based on the number, it grabs the necessary art for itself, puts the art on, and proceeds to fall down. If it interacts with the player will ask, what did I just hit? It returns the list number. The player will then check, is this list number our craving? Let's see if we're craving or not. If it is the craving, we get a point. If it is not the craving, we lose a health point. I think we have it. I think we have the core of this. And then yes, for a narrative for the strange cravings, we'll just have to come up with some weird shit. We could even add, if we have the time and energy, a different kind of so we might have two separate lists. So there's one list with like cherries and like some of the more obvious things you might want to pick up in games, cherries and coins and things. But they would never be in the craving, so they're just there to even further tempt the player to maybe try to pick one up and just get burned. But that is again nice to have. All them red herrings. those are nice to have. Power-ups and stuff could be cool, but those are, again, I don't know if I can do that in 3 hours. Animation, we could maybe make that work. Because for the hit points, for example, we're gonna need two kinds of hearts. One that is brighter, one that is darker. So we have an empty heart and a full heart, and then just when the heart goes down, we'll kind of have it blink a few times before it goes fully black. So that's a relatively simple animation using assets we have to have anyway. The one would take more time would be for the mouth. For example, just if we want to have it like, if it get hit by something it doesn't like, it could open up even more in a sort of a scream. And if it gets what it wants, it'll close a few times as a sort of like chewing animation. I think we can make that pretty nice and simplistic. Or we have our perfect raccoon here, and he will be our character. And then when he gets hit by something he doesn't like, you know, the eyes turn into like lines, like, oh no. Otherwise, yeah, we'll have the freaking weird spirally eyes. You know, ears go down. We get what we want, ears go up. Otherwise, ears are sort of in between. That could work. Especially because these could be the only items I would need to draw pretty much separately. The rest of the face could remain identical. So, we'll decide later whether or not we want the art to be a raccoon or a mouth. Because for now, it will be time to start developing, I think. I think we have enough to at least get started somewhat. A little adjustment. Ooh. Nice little stretch. Sip. Maybe off the desk. So, we'll start with... Oh, we'll start with the player character as usual. Just because, so we can like slap him into the screen. Clickety-clack here, and there we go. In Godot, our domain will call Strange Cravings. So we'll start with slapping in a new scene. Oh, already had one. Cool. Just save scene then. Alright, I don't know what the fuck this thing is doing. New folder. Player. Inside player, I want a new scene. I should call that player. You can choose wild node. We shall go with character body 2D. Okay. Character body 2D, need a sprite. We'll just use the, actually, can we just, no, we're gonna figure out the animation potential later. Picture is empty. I think we just click and drag the icon SVG. There we go, fantastic. We have an icon. Doodly boy has himself a sprite. Add a player has a collision shape 2D, and that shape shall be. I'll go with the cap. No, actually, the capsule doesn't make much sense in this one. We'll keep the rectangle. I think the rectangle should work. The entire scene. So how big? Actually, no. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use the magic grid and shoots. Player will also need a script. And for this one, player is not on floor velocity, get gravity delta. We do not need this. Handle jump, we don't need that. Alright, that should work. Folder. Put level. Create a new scene. And we shall call that one as well. Or level. Nope, I messed up. Delete. Of course, I could have just changed that thing. Normal 2D scene. Scene name. Level. Thank you very much. Level. Perfection. Yep. Now inside level, what do we need? Well, one of the first things that we need in here is we can click here at the player.dscn, so the player scene, and slap him in here. Now press F6. Oh wait, I can't. Fuck no. There we go. I almost messed up by clicking completely the wrong thing. Now, we need a couple of these colored rectangles. Start by putting one here. Like that. Press F6 and nothing should move. Perfect. Except the player. Heckin' excellent, boys and goils. There we go. And I noticed this thing was maybe a little thick. Oh heck, you know what? We started only deving. I think we've been at it for like 2 or 3 minutes. There we go. There we go. Skipped ahead 3 minutes. Yeah. Recording now the final slice. Jumping into Godot. So far I have the most technically a player character. It has collision shape, it has a sprite, and it has its inbuilt script, and I deleted the stuff that gives it a the whatchamacallit, gravity. Also realized, because we already have with direction speed and move toward. I might copy this one both ways. We'll see. So we look at the level here. 2D F6. There should be like the tiniest deceleration when I let go of the button. And that might be there, hard to say. But so far, we move sideways. When we push the sideways buttons, the level I shall add a node, just a node 2D as a container. And you shall be containing a collision shape 2Ds. And the shape will be boundary shape. Change type. Static body. F2. World. Boundary. Back. And the second one, which collision shape, kind of shape, is the world boundary shape. And I'll move it this way around. Boop. Rename that one Death Wall. Perfect. Now the world has boundaries. Player can't leave the space. Oh. Yep. Can't go there. Can't go there. Fantastic. And then I believe this is like the middle line, so I might as well start there. Okay, that doesn't look good. There we go. I think you should be... There we go. This one just to be a, let's see if we can just hold down Alt. Yeah, seems acceptable. Now previously, I noticed I've also made a lot of these things to be I'm not sure what else is gonna have, so we're just gonna go to a control unit node here for now. Now this one shall contain the craving. Usually I try to do some of the UI stuff in a separate scene, and I would agree that's usually a good idea, because if you're because then you can reuse the same UI node, same logic in multiple places. But we're gonna build a single scene game, so I'm gonna just cram everything in one file, because I'm lazy like that. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, and like I think no one else was here, I'm starting to find these a little daunting. Every Sunday, like, oh no, now I have to try to come up with another stupid game. Oh shucks. And I realize, that also part of that is because these sort of highlights the limit of my own knowledge, and the good and the bad. And can't I move this thing? Oh, what is that? Whatevs. Now, there is a relatively simple way to fix this. And that is, I need to start making games. Now, considering that was my plan all along. Not too, though, you're doing it on stream where people can help you out with things. That is very true, Choji. And also, I do it, and it's one of those things. It's tough to start to do it, but once I get going, then it's easier. I've always found that, at least for me, the biggest hurdle is always taking that first step. Even when I know there's nothing bad about gonna happen, like in that first step. Yes, perfect. That feels like it's finishing things. I've had a lot of problem with that one, and I think I still do, but at the same time, I've learned a little bit more about how to deal with that. This one, can I pull you here? Starting things I had no problem. Yeah, for me it's starting, and then doing is easy, and then but I would agree that I also have some struggles with the whole deciding when it's done. I actually quite like that one. And most importantly, I find it good enough. Then for you doing this, your whites. Off-white is better. It's starting, it's easy doing, and that also, yeah, for finishing. But finishing can be a struggle. But that's also why I like the whole 3-hour game jam idea, because I have a deadline. Like a strict deadline forces me to like just consider what the heck I'm doing in a different way. And I'm finding this surprisingly useful. Once you get the ball rolling, you're fine. Yeah, I mean that is exactly my issue. Now, the text. Control that displays a texture. Perfect. That is exactly what I want. Can I put you inside that one? I'll make you fill it out. It might work. And you, my friend, shall be called Craving. So here we can now build a decent enough square that will then display our current craving. Yeah, but that's also what I'm also thinking, because there's a lot of this is sort of learning on stream with people. I get, to learn together. I get help from the viewers, which is very, very, very nice. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate it. And another thing is, I would just love to be better, wouldn't I? And a part of that is I need to practice more. And a part of that would be I need to make something I can actually then dedicate more time to, that I end up like learning more, redoing some more background study actually. And I have been talking about it for quite a while. So I really should actually find the time to start making an actual game. It'd be quite nice. This? Let's finish the UI. So we'll rename this entire thing just UI, I guess. Open you up. Actually, no. UI banner. Add node, another control node I think could help. Create that one. Call this one UI. I think I can get all these inside this one. We'll see what happens. So it works. Our banner has gone somewhere. Wait, nope. There we go. The order was just wrong. So now we have a UI node that contains the entire UI thing. Fantastic. And background banner, which is exactly, so it's not UI, we'll call BG, background banner. Then we have the node that Then we have the node that contains. Why are you doing this? Then we have the node that contains the craving. Then we'll add another child node, which will be another control node. Now, I could make these like this one color rect immediately, but I'm not entirely certain how I'll build it just yet. So I'll just health. So I'm just using these essentially as folders. And then we'll have another one which we can call points. I don't know why health got. You know what? Maybe I should remember what I'm doing. this won't be points. Now if we do, and also yeah, back to what I was talking about before I got distracted again, as I am to do. So I've been thinking that it would be a... Use a color rect to just mark this. Health would then be... Okay, so we have like... Okay, let's look at how big it would have to be. Yeah, because I still want to make like a proper game, a larger one with levels, design, and a concept and all that, instead of just these 3-hour ones. Now having these 3-hour ones on the weekends would also be is a good like training exercise. And we'll just leave it there for now. Each box container that fills up the entire space. Contain 3 color rects. Because these give like a nice sort of like challenge of like just come up with something, anything, make something different. When working on like a larger game all the time, I might get a little stressed out. Alignment center. Ooh. Ah, right. Point hold down alt, then I can move it bugger. Friend. The exposed container, you contain this one. Now, why can I not see you? There we go. Alright, something like that. So we'll have our health points visible here, our points, our craving. We can make all of that look better later. Oh, and I get distracted easily, and I can interrupt myself. So if you want me to like continue on a thought that I might have like suddenly stopped talking about, do not be afraid to point it out to me. Like, hey man, finish what you were talking about. I get distracted easy. Especially when I'm doing something and I'm trying to talk at the same time, then I'll have an idea about, whoa, but I'm working on this thing, how would this thing work? And then I completely forgot to continue that old idea. And one was, yes, I need to bite the bullet and start larger scale the game dev. We will now need another folder for another concept. Yeah, come up with a better name. Would you call them pickups or like drops? Oh, drops. Great, new scene drop. Would you look at that? Getting added. This one, icon SVG, shall return to the rescue. we go. Half the size. Child node. Now, we don't give a crap about its physics, it just needs a detection area. We'll go the area 2D, so then we'll detect things entering its area. Make it a nice little rectanguloid. Hold down Alt. So, any contact with this will then trigger whatever the heck this thing does. We can, probably from here, steal a little details. Okay, there's a move and slide logic. Let's just copy all of that. Paste. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Yeah. We'll need the punch for speed. Jump velocity should have been removed from player itself, so we can do that. Now there's the physics process, but we don't... I think we could just do process here. So then, if we pretty much only need delta. So we'll look at self.position.y equals speed times I'm expecting this to make absolute nonsense and misbehave terribly. Find out soon enough. Now I'm going to turn on visibility and modulate this. I'll make you a little different looking. There we go. Window. Save this. We'll look at the level. We add a drop scene right there. We load in the level and we'll see what happens. We shoot off. Nope. Even worse. Does fuck all. That's what it does. Oh, that's why it did fuck all. Because I accidentally deleted the entire thing. There we go. Let's try again. What the? Let's look at that. Make speed 3 instead of the 300. Level is still chosen, so I press F6. Oh, would you look at that? It's nice and slow. Add number 3 there. I mean, 0 times 10. Cancel. F6 is the one I want. Look at that little shit. Perfect. And still at 300 might be too much. Let's see. So 200. About 100. Well, that is a number I can live with for now, at least. Excellent. here. You know what? We can probably just look at these things. Layout, transform, position. Y is at 512 in the middle there. I'll look at your text and func process. If self dot position dot y is greater than or equal to 500. Then do my classic print my test of banana. Jump to level. See, we get a banana appearing. We do. Not just a banana, but a large amount of banana. Very banana. Almost too much banana. Banana! Indeed. It is the only way to go, yo. Banana or nothing. So now we need to remember self dot. No, sadly, we don't have that one. There is a command for this one. So thankfully we're gonna go with online docs, but even this one, just like I very much enjoy that vintage story as such a extensive built-in handbook. I very much enjoy Godot's documentation. I must admit, I haven't actually tried Unreal yet. It's on the list, and I've never tried. I forget the name. The other one. But that's mostly because I don't have the. I can't be bothered to learn C#, and I know a little bit of CPP. Plus, I want to learn more C++. So I'm gonna move on to Unreal at some point. But for now, we're doing Godot because if I try to learn too many things at the same time, well, that means I'll just half-ass everything and not learn anything. Just give up. Now we'll look at get tree because we can instantiate something, right? Now packaging get class, get inheritors, instantiate creates an instance of class. Okay. It's enabled. Scroll up, I think I get a list here, so there should be Anastasia class exists class enum class ta 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 ta. Class information repository approved and access to metadata stored for every available class. Oh, it's class DB. So how about just class? Well, you see, here I am explaining how nice the documentation is, and then I immediately get stumped. Which means I'm gonna slide this one over here and go I was sure it was something super simple. Q3. Now, let's test. Does this actually work as I hope? Oh, banana. Got a single one and it deleted itself. No more banana. Fantastic, friends. Fantastic. I remember correctly, I don't know if this is a good idea. We'll try it. We'll go class name. Drop. Now I think I should be able to now just create a drop when it appears. And we'll test that by looking at level and giving it its own script. And promptly realize that's not enough. The way I'm doing this, we shall make a new node 2D one. Again, for this my own spawners, own sort of like clarity. So again, using just a basic node that can contain kind of anything, and using that essentially as a folder. And what shall it contain? Well, it shall be... Oh no, we had these, didn't we? No? What on earth did we call these things, chat? The targeting reticle thing. I swore it was target something. I know it was a 2D thing. This game has a serial killer named Son of Hanno. Sadly, Time Lord, it will not. Even though for strange cravings, it could work. And hey there, Time Lord V, I hope you're having a wonderful day. No, the idea is now to just have things fall down and you try to grab the right ones for points. And it's the goal we're going for right now. Now I'm just trying to remember what that one node was called. Marker duty, thank you very much. Now we're gonna need spawn points. Don't accidentally move those things around. And like I said, I want the spawn points to be outside the map. So we'll call this one Spawner 1. Yeah. There we go. All spawners gone. So we have 5, say. How many squares do you have? 1, 2. People fall down and you have to discreetly take their bodies to an undisclosed location. Also known as your belly. Yeah, I mean, that could be a fun game. The point is, we've already started and I'm on my good old 3-hour time limit. So now we're sort of like married to the concept now. First I thought like, yeah, timed like platformer jumper. Now the stuff fall down. You try to eat them for points. You need X amount to get through a level. Now for every level, the craving, the one thing you're supposed to grab, changes. And that's why we're gonna have a list of random things that fall down, and you only get to... You're supposed to only grab the correct one, otherwise you take a damage. That's the core concept here. Now where am I smart? There we go. I'm gonna put that one there for now. Anyway, I was counting. Like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8. Sure. 19 by 5, but that doesn't really work out, but that's fine. I don't know, 3. Smart, I'd actually do the math. Apparently I'm not that smart. I found a solution. At least I hope I have one. There we go, we got one in the middle, 4 and 4, and then 3.5 and 3.5. I don't want them to be too close to the wall. In fact, they should be even closer, because you have to be able to like dodge them. That's something we can tweak later. We'll fix it in post, as they say. Now, we have our potential spawners, and then we'll look at our code. Now, in our process, I'll make just a new func, called func, and we shall call it on drop. Input of nothing for now. Output of nothing. What it does is var item and var spawner. Let's classify what the heck they do. I like what they are, so they're ints, and we'll start them as just at 0 because we'll try to come up with stuff later. Actually, spawner should probably start out at 1. See how that works out. And search int, for some randy range, I think, from 2. It's random 32 bits signed into integer, blah, blah, blah. So, the random unsigned 32-bit integer, use remainder to obtain a random value in the interval 0 and -1, where n is smaller than any humongous 1 and 100 plus 1. Okay, so we can use either random range to specify the range, which we should, so we'll do it. This one looks like it'd be fun to mess around with. We'll go for just clarity. We'll go with random range. So you're in fact random range from 1 to 5. So now it is a random int between 1 and 5, right? And let's see. How did we get a node? Method get node. Get node path, fetches node for the node path. We need a relative path from this node or an absolute path from the scene tree. Route to a node. Path node doesn't point to a valid node, generates error, and returns null. Attempts to access methods on the return value will result in an attempt to call a method on a null instance error. Fetching by an absolute path only works when the node is inside the scene tree. You know? Also, you can call, so you can still call on nodes that are in the tree. Interesting. For example, assume this method is called from the character node inside the following tree. So character, you are here. Sword, biker, vector, swamp, alligator, mosquito, goblin. Following calls will return a valid node. Get node sword, back/dagger, 1 back into swamp, alligator, and root my game. Node and its most nested resource is specified by node path subname. Oh, that's cool. Should we make anything slightly more complex? I might have resource nodes and all that, but we do not. We only need to access one of these. Now, we can look for it. We are now looking from level. So So we just go spawners / spawner and then the number. So more spawn equals get node we'll make another little thingamajig here. Or not, because we can nest this shit. Okay, let's do it for clarity though. Spawner string equals spawners / spawner. If I remember correctly, you should be able to do this. Spawner. And then spawner string. So now it should, if I haven't messed up too badly, spawner string is spawners / spawner. Leaves here, but all of our spawners are then have a number at the end. We randomly choose a number. We turn the number into a string and we apply it to the end of the spawner string. So now we have chosen one of these randomly, and that thing should become our spawn. If we do get node. And it's you know what? I did try to make the whole drop thing a class, so we can instantiate all of that, but I don't know if I have the energy right now to try to figure out how to do that. So we'll try another even more variables. Our item right now does fuck all, but that's fine. Render range 1, 2 through 5 could even be put in here, so we could, if we wanted to like smooshed up so it takes less lines, but we can also use all the lines we want, which is what we're doing right now, because, well, we also want to think not only be efficient, but human readable. We're not doing lead code. So, this one, all this one, small drop, nope, that's slightly green, that's command now. Crap, I can't use drop then. Good to know. Called the dropperino. And the dropperino shall be a drop dot instantiate. Dropperino dot position equals on dot spawn dot position. So now we have these. Question is, where do we put it in the scene tree? Does it matter? So we could try a get tree dot add or is it a self dot left self dot add child spawn. Alright, when you're ready, spawn drop. And then this guy can just hang out there for now. And then we see, do we get massive errors? In fact, got, oh, we did. Yes, hurry. Oh, rapidly noodle. There we go. Spawn drop can't add child spawner 4 to level. Already has apparent spawners. Ah! You are correct. Dropperino was what we were supposed to add there. And now we try again. Dude, look at that, friend. And now, see if I press F6 again, it's a different spot. We have now randomized spawning in entities. And the speed is currently at a constant, and so that could also be changed. We can make it as the levels increase in difficulty, the speed speeds up. Hey to you as well, Nargeukko. We hope you're having a wonderful day. I appreciate all the A's I get. That's cool, but thank you very much. So, this also means that this here drop can now be safely deleted. So, drop does nothing anymore. Except, now we have to look at stripped. It's not for level, but for drop. Now, drop here needs a signal from area 2D. Up here we see node, and then we have all our signals. So we have body entered, connect, and on area 2D body entered we do a well, we'll start with a good old Q3, I guess. Just to make sure things work as I would like. Press F6. So now, when it hits the player, it disappears. Fantastic. So, we got that working. Now the question is... I know how to do it. I was wondering, how do I get the player and the drop to talk to each other? And I realized, well, that's easy, because we don't actually want this to happen at all, now do we? What we want is to make a func call kill takes 0 input, has 0 output, and does that entire nonsense. And disconnect that signal. Because I don't care. Ultimately. Q3. Double check, does that still work? Wrong scene. So now it should not interact with the player at all. It does not. It goes low enough and disappears. Fantastic. Keen-eyed among you will notice it is despawning a little too soon. But that's fine. We can fix it in post. Soon enough, at least. Now, and of course, yeah, like I said, this has a lot of variables, a lot of stuff we do and then we use immediately. So a lot of that could be simplified into a smaller amount of lines, but like I said, I'm not gonna. That and add a space there, so we have the variables visually separated from like doing stuff. And welcome back from the ad. So far, all I did was just I removed the signal from the drop entity. And I gave it a function called kill, which just kills itself, just queue free, so it just deletes the drop. Now, in fact, I wonder if this would work. No, wait, how does one? Because queue-free deletes the entire thing, right? But it's still, if I then ask it to return, can it still do a return function? I don't know. Return type. And we'll add you a general or we'll call you a type. And for now it's an int. Because we need to figure out what kind of drop is it. And for now your type will be 0. No, 1. I'm thinking we're probably gonna get an error because this thing most likely won't be able to return anything because queue free happens first. So that's a little logical mess up I'm gonna have to deal with. Okay, now so we have type and kill, we have all these things. So how does the entity get killed when the player enters it? Well, it hits it. Not as simple. So player has a collision shape, but he should also then have a second one. A child node needs your own area 2D, which needs its own collision shape. Wait, or do we need this? Okay, add the collision shape. We'll deal with the details of what's necessary later. Rectangle. Now, our existing collision shape just is a more physics-based one, I think, yeah? Do you have any draw hidden player? Input event mouse entered, mouse shape entered. Nope. Oh well, then we'll add an area so we can get a area entered. Area entered signal goes into a player on area 2D entered. Fantastic. Also, this one the correct size. Because we need the general collision one just to make sure the world boundaries actually affect the player, so the player can't go out. We could also just hard code some limits of like, well, if X cannot go above or below a certain value. But meh, why do that when we can just use this simple and or simplistic little thingy-majiggies. Now we'll have bar type starts out as 0, area dot if area dot as method kill area dot kill and type equals that, and once it's done I want you to print a stringified version of type space equals space plus no passing friend, and let's see, does it work? Type equals 0 banana. Drop, what happened? Ask you to send you a kill. You should have done a queue free. We'll ask here for a kill command received. Print notification, so let's see what happens here. Your type is 1. You should be returning it, but I understand if the return doesn't work. I just want to know, did it get the kill command at all? And like just not working. And it's just called kill, just as it's kill, okay? If area has method kill, type area kill. Yep, nope. The kill command did not reach our goal there. So there's something. Let's see here. What if we just risk it? We don't ask any ifs. Let's do that. This is something that'll either work or break the thing. That's my guess. Like the randomizer works, broke the thing. Non-existent function kill on base area 2D. Ah. I think I have. If area.get parent.has method kill. Area dot. Let's try again. Because I think it's getting the actual area 2D, the collision area thing inside the thing, not the object kill command received type 1. Yep. Yeah, the problem was I was trying to interact with the area itself, and inside the drop, the area is this thing, not the drop itself. It's only the area 2D. I got the information that this thing is here, but this one has no script, no nothing. But its parent is drop, and that is the one that has the script and has the methods, including this one. So our test signal can be removed. Whoop. Commented out, that's one that usually does it. And the interesting thing is the return worked because we still got the type was changed from 0 to 1. That's good. Now let's look at the level. Now what we'll also be needing now is a variable, or a variable that hangs on to some information, and that will be Let's call it our max. Our max craving entities. You know, just to be extra bigger. And another for just max entities. Let's try that one. So our maximum craving entity is currently 2, maximum entities is 5. Variables are constants, so we can change them if necessary, depending on the level itself. The idea is a spawn. Oh, we'll need a timer now, won't we? So, start. The spawn drop. Spawn drop launches a timer that what level we need, so add a child node. A timer. The signal is over on timeout. On timer timeout, we call spawn drop. Or use the spawn timer. You're gonna hang out inside spawners actually. Now, on time spawn drop, and what is our your one shot and every let's start with 3 seconds for now. Do a spawn drop. Alright, save, and press F6 and see do we get more than one. So one spawn drop. 3. Nope. Oh, right. Silly me. Self add child and add an already war spawn timer. Spawn timer dot, I believe it just starts. And actually, we'll put that into 3, which I believe is in seconds. Find out soon enough. So now we got ready activated our very first spawn. Yep. Boom. And now we have things coming down. Every 3 seconds we get a new random one. And we could add to our spawn drop another randomizer here. And we'll do that by adding one more function, which I'm thinking just called called spawn. I want to be able to call in the spawn drop without activating the timer every time. So what you do is you call spawn drop, and then you do spawn timer start spawn underscore time. We'll add that as a variable. More spawn time, because again, if I had in the world. I want to be again a variable we can change so that the spawns can be faster or slower depending on how the level progresses. Now I can remove this one. And what you do is you just call spawn. And you also call in spawn. Spawn calls spawn drop, but if oh no, that wouldn't work. Yes, I know exactly what to do. Or last spawn. Start at 0. While spawner equals last spawn. Order as the value of this thing. Alright. A complex way of doing it, and we do the same thing twice, which also is one way to consider bad. And the idea is that I don't want two spawns to come from the same spot twice in a row. So we randomize a spawn number, and then while that number, if it is the same one as the previous spawn, we keep on re-rolling. And after we're done, last spawn saves the number of spawner. Because I wanted in spawn, we have spawn drop, and then if Randy range between 0, say 5, is less than 2, do another spawn drop. So there's a chance of it there being 2. There's a 2 in 5 chance. In theory, so, okay. 1. Yeah, 2 drops, 1 drop. Alright, there should be a... And now we got 2. Okay. Yeah. Excellent. And even this one could be changed for Randy range. Two and 4. And that way it's between 2 and 4 seconds. Just to keep it all a little bit more more chaotic, so we have to then excellent. So now we have a element of randomness giving that nice little random vibe to our game here. And what is next, friends? What is next? So things are spawning in. They interact with the player. The player gets information of the type that he interacts with. I guess one thing I could do now is add a little bit more range to that one. You know what? That didn't really help much. Let's do it in here. I want this to be completely behind that one. Right. No, they're not behind it because the UIs. Okay. Much better. Now, I have the spawners. I think we're completely done with the spawning pretty much. At least mostly. Oh, hello there, Deep Space Renegade. You make games? What the heck? Yes, yes. I mean, I've always wanted to. And on Sundays, I do game dev speedruns by taking part in the Trijam, the 3-hour game jam. So I have to make an entire game in just 3 hours. The theme is Strange Cravings. And I usually spend the first hour of the stream doing the our most fantastic little game design documentation. First I had like one idea, then I ended up a different one, and I got the fantastic idea of how to make it a little bit more unique from the final slice in chat. And now I'm in Godot, trying to make something in 3 hours. And if we look at the music, I'm using the official, unofficial 3-hour timer in the music. So when the music stops, pens down, it's over. So I'm 1 hour in. And the core exists now. We have even had successfully put in some timer stuff. Okay, let's see, level F6. So we can't collect points. See, now we got 2 drops. Now one of them came down. And the one, see, around every now and then we get there's a 2 in 5 chance for it to spawn in 2 instead of 1, and the timer for when it spawns in the next one is now at between 2 and 4 seconds. Give that variability. I'm guessing 4 seconds might be a little too long, but that's something we can work on. And of course, right now, if they come in contact with the player entity, they disappear. If they go down far enough, they disappear. And in the lower, I don't know, that's maybe too small for you if we look over there, but there's like my little debug screen, and then you see, well, no, even this type 1. But if I interact with the player, we get an information back from what exactly we interacted with. Now, they all have type 1 currently, because the idea is, because the concept of the theme is Strange Cravings. So the idea is we gonna have different kinds of drops, and depending on the level, we randomly have a what is our current craving, and you only want to collect that one for the points. You collect anything else, you lose hit points, and we have the classic 3. Oh, and also, I don't know if I remember to say, but hello there, Deep Space Renegade. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Now, back to the game. So I think our next thing, for anything to work, we need to have variety in our drops right now. So right now we only have the 1. So let's go with 5, because 5 is a nice magic number. Which means we have to look at our drop code here. I think everything can be hidden inside here, because the player only needs to know the current craving. It also does mean that we need to get access to the graphic, which means the art for the type. We'll save that in a global somewhere. We can make it happen. So for now, but for drop itself, we'll have to add a list, I believe. So we'll have our types. mean, yeah, we could use a dictionary and all that, but we don't need that much identification because we're just going. We can just use a classic basic array. Now we have a array of the length. Well, no, that doesn't work that way. I can't remember how the fuck did I do an array. Help me. Documentation. Built-in data structure sequence of elements, yeah. I do not want to make this interrupt at all. Nope, no, I do not. We are, again, I know I'm creating many folders that contain a single file. But at the same time, I'm doing all kinds of like far from best practices things, but I also want to maintain at least some semblance of okay practices. So we're making a folder, calling it global. We shall slap in a scene. No, we shall not. Cancel that order. We shall slap in a script. Global. Jump into our scripty whipty. Oh, double click the global. In the project settings, we have globals. Set path or add. We already made one, so we could have just tried to create a global directly from there. So add global, name global, click add. Global. Global. Now, what is happening in our global? Well, we are not doing any of that, so we can skip all of this. Now, we do have a the variable. We want to. How big is this, friendo? A variable, and it shall contain types. Now, we can have multiple areas kind of thing. So if every entity we're doing a dictionary, I guess. When in doubt, you know, when you like Pythonic languages, you know, when in doubt, make a dictionary. They're malleable. You can stick whatever in them. Is this the most efficient choice? Hell. At least I'm not sure about it. But it's good enough for our purposes, and we can make it happen in a short amount of time. Plus, I don't know, did I even... The curly braces for a dictionary? Sure, empty dictionary. Alright, let's think about this. It's good to make this in a very Godot way. More like Go, I don't know if there's Pythonic, would it be Godoic? When we create resource files, and every resource file will then contain all the information necessary about our about the types, about the drops. I did that for like an earlier attempt in a like RPG-ish top-down game that never really went anywhere, and it was interesting. I did very much over-engineer that nonsense. But instead, what I will be doing is we're just doing basic dictionary, because essentially all we need to save is a number, which is for the type, and a picture, which will be I will put on the thing that drops. So our dictionary will be then containing. I'll just hard code it in, right? Is this how this works? Type. Sorry, everyone. Some key name value 1. That's what I thought it was. I like having inbuilt documentation. I'm okay with googling stuff and finding them on the internet, but having inbuilt one, especially with like hyperlinks, when I hold control and then click on it like text, and I get to this page. Delightful, absolutely delightful. because I am not one to. I'm not very good at retaining information in my brain. I've always been horribly bad at remembering stuff. Like, I would say, memorizing things. Memorization has never been my strength. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. And once again, talking about childhood trauma and all that nonsense. White 50, yellow 50, cool. And the thing is, so we have type, followed by sprite, which will start as null. Dict, which got type. Yeah, because my ability to remember things is in how things relate to each other, how things. I remember motion, patterns, things that lead to each other, that kind of thing. Things that in relation to each other. Like straight hard facts, like just like numbers, dates, years. Nah, always been bad. That's why I need access to the internet when I'm coding most of the time, because I'm just not that good at retaining information. So I need to have access to like notes. As long as I know where the information is, I'm good. I am what you might call a cyborg of the pre-electronic cyborg, and then I need to be mechanically improved with the addition of pen and paper. I retain. I've outsourced memory to physical objects, or nowadays digital. Wait, can we have an array of dicts? Type is a dictionary. Where we remember its type and we remember its sprite, right? Oh, I guess the default type should be 0. Remember if this is a thing I can do. Well, it's not giving me any errors right yet, so we'll see what happens in a while. Now, I can't remember, did that one work? Because that would deal with like the correct information and all that schnaz. Array from array. Well, it's something. We'll just make an empty array, I guess, for now. And we just append to it. Now, you know what? Oh, it's the sum. Why would I append to it? I should just be doing this, just like I said, hard coding it. Again, I'm trying to make things all this like modular and malleable, ready for the future. What if I had to add things, do things? I won't be. I have less than 2 hours left. I haven't even done any art. Other words. I still can't remember. Can I make a dictionary array? Only I don't remember. But that is not the way of things for me. Quick check again in the dictionary. Can I get things from the dictionary depending on their position? As in with an array. I dict first array, blah blah blah. Dictionaries can contain more complex data. The key to an existing dictionary access like an existing key and assign it to it. White, orange, and blue equals. Yeah, cool. don't need any of this. Right? I can just do this, right? Absolutely can. Fantastic. So, how should we do this? How should we test our friend here? I then need 1, 2. Voting an RPG for the past week. You have nice Deep Space Renegade. That sounds pretty cool. What kind of RPG have you been working on? Got a comment there. But you get angry. I'm gonna go to angry in time. RPGs are a very fun project, but the problem for me is just that it seems like such a massive time sink thing is because there's so much writing for proper RPG. It seems like something I would really want to do at some point. But also really like the mechanical parts of games. That's why I'm enjoying these 3-hour challenges, because it forces me to focus on the more mechanical aspects. 2D top-down grid-based movement type. Yeah, nice. Now, good old classic SNES-ish, Super Nintendo-ish. I do enjoy those, actually. Yeah, well, that's the one I was working on with a similar one. Sort of inspired by Stardew Valley, actually. I wanted to take that idea and add my own little twists to it. More narrative. Well, mechanically, it wouldn't have been that different. I would have wanted to add more minion-based farming. Instead of you manually have to do everything yourself, it would be more of a minion manager farmer kind of thing, which I was going for, Stardew Valley-ish, and then trying to come up with a sort of RPG-ish leveling and a story to the world and all that. I might return to that someday. It is one of those things that have been percolating in the back of my mind for quite a while. So I am very much gonna return there. Okay, here we have a nice dictionary. I was overcomplicating. I know, I only need to know the number of the type, and then I need to know its picture. That's all we need to know. So here we have it. Now we need pictures for our friendos here. Return to the dark side. Medium Master RPG sounds great. Well, I'm glad you like the idea. Yeah, because I was thinking it'd be funny. It's a farming game like Stardew Valley, and you're a wizard, and you build your minions. And what kind of minions get built? Well, zombies, right? And what do the zombies do? They rot. So you have to manage your own zombies and plant fungi into them, so that you can get so that when bits fall off the zombies that they slowly rot, they also fertilize the ground kind of thing. And then you have to manage your zombies and stuff while they do your farming for you kind of thing. I was sort of stuck on this idea of how do I combine minion building and crafting and managing with Stardew Valley. And I just like this sort of the juxtaposition of life from death if you work with the undead in order to do farming. And then I think that's funny, because then there's so many aspects of the dead, of the use of the dead. For one reason, one part is they don't tire, but they do break down, and some of them have a good idea. You have to build your skeletons, and eventually you might want to grind them up into bone meal or something. And then you have zombies. Well, eventually they rot, but then if you add you plant some mushrooms into their backs and so on, and depending on the mushrooms, then they'll slowly transform the decomposing meat into good mulch for the ground, that kind of stuff. And then when Stardew Valley has that some dungeon delving thing, well, the similar thing, but what you really want from the dungeons is the monsters' remains, because it's from those that you then eventually improve slowly but surely better zombies, and then some of those you might be building for more combat to take with you to the dungeon. So you combine the sort of minion farming that I got inspired to. One of the inspiration was Pal World actually, because in that one you don't do much of the crafting, the pals do the stuff. So I'm thinking, okay, I want that idea meeting Stardew Valley, and then zombies, and then the combat would be, well, because if you're doing it with white minions, well, I mean, what do you know? It's Pokemon. But you have to you have to build your own Pokemon from random monster parts. And then because they're like zombies and stuff, they all break down super easy, so that way you have to keep on grinding so you can build more zombies. They keep grinding and farming. And then like story-wise, there's like Stardew Valley, there might be a town nearby, get to know the locals. But instead of them being all happy to meet you, they're all a little freaked out that you're a freaking necromancer. And then you have to like try to convince them to like, no, trust me, this wheat is really good, it's so well fertilized, you can make excellent bread from this. Like, I don't know, it's farmed by dead people. I'm like, no, it's fine. You have to like try to convince them to accept your ways. I mean, oh no, but you raised my grandma. Well, she doesn't care, she's dead. I mean, it's just her bones, she's gone to heaven. But her bones remain, and she had like good mobility in her hips, so it's good for tilling the soil. And hello there, AliCat001. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I mean that's the sort of like story idea that I thought was funny, but then I kept on overcomplicating things and doing like resources within resources, and then I had to like eventually drop the idea because I was trying to learn Godot, and then I ended up like developing myself into such a dead-end quarter. Shovel unlocked, grandma's metal hip. Oh heck yeah, man. This was someone's grandma, well, and now she's your plow. You don't need the rest of her, just the hips and the legs, and attach that to a plow. You got a plow that's like just walking by itself. One of the many ideas that I would love to get back to someday. And that's what I've been saying. I like my little 3-hour game dev things, but I've been really thinking like I should just bite the bullet and start doing game dev here on stream as well. Because I found I turn up for streaming. I like streaming. I like having an audience. I like having some chat, and I love all the lurkers as well. And that would help get me to just get it done. That's one of my big problems. Like I said earlier, starting. And if I'd have something that forces me to turn up for like a work day, then that'd be great. Then we'd have like, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours of game dev / art to begin with, and then playing some games. That could be fun, right? Deepscape's Renegade. Well, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day as well. Yeah. Now we're gonna see. What the heck am I doing? Oh, right. I'm making the drops. Now, for this, though, we're gonna need some kind of art. So, let's do some silly business. Once again, we're going super simple, just so we can keep it as simple as possible, and also to control myself. Now, I believe it was Joji who was mentioned that it could be fun if the drops, because the theme remains like strange cravings. So I've got the cravings part down, like mechanically. I mean, it's not in the game yet, but the concept's there, and we just have to code it. But in order to even test it, we need an array of objects to drop. So let's whip out the pen and do some really shitty art. Okay. Let's see. This time. See. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. I'm gonna make a new layer and not just draw on the freaking background as I always do. Just call it 1. Yeah. I'm not completely stupid, chat. Just kind of. I think that might be too thick, though. Oh, that's a little. No, maybe not. No. Now, the very first idea that was up to my kid was. And again, yeah, I'm doing it. I could do paths. I could do nice, good, proper art, or try to, but it'll take time. Plus, I'm kind of enjoying the whole having whack and pad and trying to make things look increasingly like hand drawn. Especially because I can then make it better later, I can fix it in post. That's the magic of the digital space. Slightly more yellow. A bit more green, a bit more that. That looks good. And slightly darker. Let's see if I can make this. Heck. Was that too much? I mean, I gotta say, the wacom pad is super cool. Ah, fuck. But at the same time, it is like such a weird feeling that I can't see exactly what my finger is pointing on. But it is a tool I'm kind of liking. I'm enjoying learning. It's handy that in my OBS, my entire screen is much smaller, so I can get a slightly better vibe of what the freaking frack I've done so far. And hopefully it is identifiably a toilet paper roll. That's sort of what I was going for here. Now, paper isn't actually super white, completely white. So what if we do this? Not that. Options. Foreground color fill. Whole selection. Line art detection. What the? I don't like this, chat. Similar colors. Build lines. Thank you very much. That is exactly what it needed. Final slice. That is exactly what it needed. Plus, slightly lighter. Just, they call it the painter's white. You know, no white wall is actually white. There we go. And then we get the drippy droppy. Get our pencil and make the size a single pixel. Shadow. No, I think it was too much. I deem thee good enough, friendo. Now, save as. Where are we saving this? Documents. No, No, where is it? Strange cravings. Then we cancel, we jump in here again, and we create a new folder once more. Called assets. Back to the GIMP. Clear the spoke roll. Export as PNG. Assets. Save nothing. Creation time, comments, background color. None of that is important. Layer 1. I'm learning, like I said. So. I can't do a rock. Let's see. Who knows? The bug roll one came out surprisingly well, and we'll turn that into an emote. Oh, that's too wild. I'm just going to practice how to make big spaghetti and roll around it in it. Well, that's okay. Let's put it this way. That is okay as long as you're working by yourself on your own project. If you work with other people, then you might want to like figure out, so how do you guys do this? Just to, you know, play nice with others. Plus, then you'll know, if you know how everyone's doing stuff, it's easy to find stuff. Trying to go for a tin can here. Yeah, but other than that, you know, you just sometimes, you know, you just can't avoid the goal of the spaghetti, and it is a-okay, because you know what's the most important part? Does it work though? I don't care if it's a spaghetti monstrosity. I only care, does it work? And if everyone like, oh no, maybe it's too much spaghetti, can anyone ever respect me and my spaghetti? Just remember, Undertale is horrifying spaghetti. That's all it is. It's one of those games that is, you know, a cultural icon. But everyone who knows how stuff works, they look behind the screen, they're all horrified of like, how could you do this? Why would you do this? Makes no freaking sense. And I believe also Balatro was also criticized a little bit, the creator, for like some of their choices. But you know what? Don't matter. It's an awesome game, and it works awesomely.
Why would you do this?
Good morning, Ogla. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Why would you do this? Well, that is a question I ask myself many a time a day, and I try not to. Not too much. Why would I do this? Oh, well. For me personally, the answer is usually that, well, it seemed like a good idea at the time. This looks so weird. It looks dumb as heck. But you know what? We're on a time crunch. So we're gonna have to live with it. some Rust vibe. There we go. Even though I know tin cans can't rust because they're not made of steel per se. At least not like modern ones. We had some. Ow, my Alex just. Not liking it. Nope. Where the fuck? There we go. No, not that one. You stupid. And I hope you're having a wonderful day, Ogla. Run drum if I remember to say that. Out of many talents, memory is not one of them. 4 pixel size shake might be better. So let's see about another silly idea. God damn. No! Why are you doing this, hand? No, good enough. Good enough. Don't worry about it. Don't. Those go far. When I was spontaneous on a buddy's birthday party last night, Jägermeister was enjoyed. Well, that sounds actually super fun. It's always nice to see friends, especially if they're like, it's more spontaneous and I haven't seen them in a while, and it turns into more of a wild ride. That's always nice. I can imagine that if it was a night with Jägermeister enjoyed, you had a fun time, and part of your body is regretting it. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. That is A-okay. Slightly more, not that much green. Grayish. Red, green. How do I get it more, slightly more yellow there? Can't guess what I'm going for. It is a toilet seat. I thought that seems. That's way too dark. That's acceptable. It was very nice, perfectly moderated evening. Well, that actually sounds pretty cool. I have a bad habit of getting a little out of hand with my wild evenings. Get a little too wild. I used to. Nowadays, I don't have many wild evenings. Good old piss stains. Gonna be a nasty one, you know. And a hint. Just a hint. A nasty little brown stuff. Okay, let's go dark brown. Yes, indeed, the final slice. Sometimes, apparently, our RMC here just craves himself a toilet seat. The entire layer, little got that little weird part there. Let me see if we can fix it. We'll just thicken this part here a little. Why would you ever? It's EB21, but for me it's an art to moderate myself, and I did. Nice, Douglas. It is a skill that has required practice, I'm sure. Like local Taco Bell toilet covers. We had a good weekend as well, but I've had a lovely weekend. I also moderated myself, and I went to bed super early on many days, and I've had good sleep, finally. The problem with when you start getting enough sleep is you realize how freaking tired you are, and you just realize you're sort of what you thought was you're finally getting enough good sleep. I just feel like more tired now in a way. I'm like, oh man, I need even more sleep. So if I do a cut, paste. New layer. Stupid goober. I just saw it. There we go. Now it's slightly centralized, so now it should be. Where's my stupid pen? Yes. There we go. That's all I wanted. Double check. We are A-okay. Save as. Toilet seat. Export as toilet seat PNG into Strange Cravings Assets. Save nothing. Export. Fantastic. That looks like local Taco Bell toilet covers. That sounds nasty as all heck, and I hope I will never visit your local Taco Bell. But yeah, I've seen those kinds of toilets too, actually. Good old public toilets. You know, when you find piss in the ceiling and you're like, what? How? Why? What drives a man to do this? I mean, the toilet it's not exactly a small target. So why is there piss on the walls and the floor? You know? Some people just make no sense. I wish they would. They don't. I don't know. There we go. Oh yeah, I got a toilet paper and a toilet seat. That's probably enough toilet paraphernalia for now. So what shall be our next random object? We need 5 of them. And we need a mouth. We are approaching our final hour. Nightmare toilets in the wild. There's That is true. That is true. It's a tragic fate. Banana. Sure, let's go for it. Let's do a weird ass banana. Thankfully, and hopefully at least for everyone involved here, I hope the nightmare toilets are in fact, yes, found in the wild. If you have one of those in your house, I'd recommend cleaning your goddamn toilet. We had the, I don't know, the nubbin. Here's our, like, banana nubbin. And our banana. Go to this little fuzzy edge here. That first fold. Oh no, it's a fat one. God, that's an ugly banana. Let's live with our choices, friend. No, friend, how about no? How about we look at that? Slightly more red. Why would you do this? Why can I change the colors of these? Why are you changing the goddamn? What is the background? That's why the background is changing, because I do on the goddamn background like a freaking moron. Again. One of these days I'll learn, chat. Good banana or rotten banana? Ooh, well, depending on what you're doing, that really depends. Hide the background. Use our magical wizard tool. X, and Control X, and you there, you filthy little bastard. There we go. Then we look at colorize one more time. We change this into more of a brown. I don't get it. Why are you? Ah, so I had that tiny little square there chosen, and he had nothing inside. There. And now, a naughty banana, the bad banana. Don't you hate it when your banana? Don't you hate it when the banana goes bad? The new show by HBO, Breaking Banana. When the Bononio comes for you, there will be no escape. Ah, fuck. Ja. Alright, use the pen. And the
bananas have arrived.
Be afraid. Be very afraid. It's banana clock. Friendos, it is banana clock. That's good enough. Get banana, bitch. I mean, banana? Get those bad banana splotches in there, yo. Some might call it banana, but it's actually a banana. Sorry, not sorry. Here though. Do that. Grab that color back. And redraw this thing. I didn't do much. It was a banana imposter, yes, a plantain. Here's a nice, juicy, sweet banana, like, oh god. Ain't that sweet at all. Goddamn plantain. What is this? A root vegetable. Of the banana. Export ash, banana inside. Page cravings, assets, banana, PNG. Exactly, save nothing, Yagoober. View, 100 by 100. Zoom in. Make the new layer this time. So we don't have to go through the banana farce once more time. Once more. Let's switch over to our generic gray. So we have a banana toilet seat and a toilet roll. How about something? Something unexpected. A spoon. A turtle shell. That's actually not a bad idea. See if I know how to make a spoon. We'll save that one for the next one. A doitle. How would I? Yeah. Zoom in on this one. And let's see if we can turn this weird shape into something a bit more spoony. Ah. I'm guessing all I've created is a big old mess. I don't know how do I draw a like pixelite 3D shape. Let's not do it. None of my shadows are far too dark. I see it. Click it. Oh, I'd chosen it. Oh, bad. Better if I go like this. Fine, friendo, fine. Depth shading, oh no, I know right. So we'll have some lighting here, right? Because it's a bowl. Same lighting should be here, I believe. I'm gonna make something a little darker. That's just gibberish. Darker. Add like. Yeah, no. Can't do it. We tried, chat. We tried. But I like the technical skill to figure that one out in time. Enough practice, perhaps, but we do not have enough our practice. We have a very limited amount of time, and we just need art done so we can get back to the actual coding part, because it's still stuff to do. We don't have a menu, and we don't have a point system. There's nothing. We have stuff randomly spawning and falling down. Can I draw a ball freehand? Oh yeah, the turtle shell was requested. How would I? That's a wolf. What is? How about this? So we'll have lower curve. And our upper curve, right? And then we have cartoonishly opening for the head. The arm, back leg, other front leg. Some basic inner coloration for now. Add a little more red, a little more dark. Actually, now let's make the borders with this. Mind you, this is me drawing a turtle shell with like 0 reference images. Don't judge me too hard. Judge me adequately. Now, the inside should still be the dark one, right? So you can have edge. There you go. Turtle edging. Everyone needs a hobby. Ah, don't. Actually. Time challenge also adds me to the aspect of all this. I gotta like desperately channel my inner Bob Ross and all this. There are no mistakes, only happy little accidents. No, it's not a fuck up, it's artisanal. And they got like pineapple grid shits on it, right? And what the fuck? Alright, we got this. Like, you know, round like that, right? Well, I gotta say one thing. Ah, sure as fuck, that doesn't look like a turtle shell at all. Oh, Mario. I failed you. But, a little bit of work. I think. I can rework this. To bad cabbage. Train mushroom. Yeah. That is one thing that could work. Where's my... There we go. Grab that one. How do I get that back? Go on again, chat. Oh, God, I got it back. There was more pixels. Why is... Alright, I'm not using that mode. I don't like it when it gets like that. So then we'll have like... Oh, this one. Size is good. Hardness is full on. 100. There we go. We got like, no, 1 leaf, second, things like. Almost in there behind. Get rid of that one. Get the dripper. Get the, no. Get the light one again. Get the bucket. No, dripper. Alright. 10. Two. And you stick your lines behind the fact that we can't draw straight. Yeah. Straight lines are for wussies and professionals, so no one's paying me for this. Also, thick slide, especially with this vibe we're going for. Thicker lines also help you realize the fact that no one can actually see much of the detail you might want to put in there. One line here, and we go. We got some cabbagey shape out of that. That went honestly far better than expected. Do a few more corrective things. Zipper. Grab that one. Pen. Make it even smaller. Zipper. Get the dark stuff. Just a little pictures here. And we make it merge that brown. And we make it sad. Sad cabbage. The thing is, wilting and stuff usually happens edges of leaves, so we can, that way we have a good like hint and guide for where we would naturally find some color damage. A sad cabbage. You know what? Weird as heck, but it's good enough. And it is somehow reminds me a little bit of salad fingers somehow. With those. Bad edge. This is a bad cabbage. It's a bad edge. Oh, sorry. That was dumb as shit. Storekeeper, no, shopkeeper, Stuparino, change cravings. Okay, friendos, we are for the last of our last 4 drops. After that, I think we're gonna have to draw the actual player character, which should be just, I have an idea for that one, so hopefully it'll work out. Player. We have vegetable, we have food, we have toilet seat, we have toilet paper. Do we have some other thing that could be visually obvious? Hard to say. Well, there's the one classic. Bones. Good old dog bone type. There we go. Bone shape. Let me add some shading and like line work. But they're not rarely straight, smooth things. Here I went. After everything I said. Drew the bugger with a single pixel pencil. Oh well. We got something that's kind of functional though, which is the most part. Now, what is the color of bone? Is it pinkish? Is it yellow, brown? Might be green, so we can go gray. We can work with this, because then I think what I want to do is try highlighting this thing. Yes, that's probably good enough. And then we use the thick one. Bone gets bony highlight. There we go. That went all tits up immediately. It's gonna turn more like some kind of strange reverse low lighting apparently, but fine. Once again, I realize a lot of my troubles would have been no trouble at all. Remembered. Make a new layer for this. Beneath one. Let's try out a thing. Nope, not color picker. Sorry, window. I can. And I select row by 1. Get a pet. Choose array. Jump into the layer beneath. Do a bouquet. Okay. So now we have one giant gray one. On top of that, we have this one. Now sort of an outline. Oh, with an outline, it started looking a lot better. Oh no. Better than expected. So, do I want more higher lights, lower left. See what happens if I do this. You know what? That's actually pretty good. Do this. Do merge down, right? There it is, merge down. Boom. Single. Save as. Go next CF. Export as bone PNG. Change cravings and assets. Yep, we wanted 5, we got 5. New. Okay, baby. Back to our sketching color of gray. And then we come up with the mouth. Now I'm thinking would just be a pretty simple mouth. Have like, let's see, damn it, I'm too tight. Something like that. Something like that. I draw the background again. See, chat, this is why I can't have nice things. There's half an hour left. And I draw another freaking background. There we go. Yeah, that's why I use this one as a official, like proper sketching layer. Let's give these lips a little plumpness. Just because that adds a little bit of like unsettling to them. In case you haven't realized by now, mildly unsettling is a style I enjoy. I often try to go for. I like my things to awaken something in the viewer. And things that we find as unsettling are usually things that are pretty primal. I got lips, I think, yeah. And on layer 2 here, come up with teeth. Yeah. A little too pink. sorry I'm being a little quiet right now, but I'm kind of trying to focus on getting these lines as I can. And I am quite enjoying this whole wacom pad pen thing. It's really warming up to me. Because, especially with pixel art, some of these lines end up so beautifully weird. I'm quite happy with it, even if I do say so myself. Now, I think this one should have slightly more yellow in it. More skin tony. External light border. Just to emphasize that we'd be entering more skin, if you will, from the lip. Now the darker parts will probably need some more work. See how much do we have time for? The most important thing is that we have something. Huh? I wish I could like interpolate them kind of like in between color these things. Crap. I'll have to do. Welcome, by the way. No matter what happens, this is the art we have. that we're working with.
10 more minutes remaining.
Exactly. Now. Back from the ads, everyone. Texture equals global type waiting dictionary, getting shit from a big dictionary in parentheses. I mean, brackets. Type. Right? Invalid item property key, texture, values to string, and base object types. See.
5 more minutes remaining.
Well, we're gonna fail this one. I got too carried away with the art, chat. I got too carried away with the art. Hey, guess what happens? We tried. We absolutely tried. Man, heck nuggets. Bone. Crash now. That one back. Save. Jump to level. F6. Well, friends, we call it trash food. That's what it does. A couple of minutes left. What can we do? What can we do? Debugger. Probably complaining about some parameter or something. There you go, friendo. That'll do it. Now, in our UI, points. Say correct. Let's add a label. H-box, put the label in the H-box, H-box. Expand all the way, baby. At child node. Should. Expand. Expand. Good. Go 10. Coloration should be much darker. Why? Points. Damn, I want to get points. Process. Points dot what? Next. Equals str of global points. Global. Use variable called points. More points. 0. Player. If area global dot points plus equals 1. This is how far we got, chat. This is how far we got. Press F6. Oh, we got numbers going up. They do not care about that. Very tragic. I will have to cheat a little bit and reorganize that one. Hopefully that'll fix it. Probably won't. It did not. Now the problem is because every time we spawn a new entity, like the goobers, we're spawning it at the top of the list is my guess. And which is why... Oh, or at the bottom, I can't remember which order. But the thing is, they are now on the top of the list, which means that they are being drawn on top of the list, which is unfortunate. It's not what we wanted to do. It is not the goal, but it is what is happening. And last week, I kind of finished the game. I got it to a point where it kind of worked. You had a beginning, and a middle, and an end. But I forgot to submit it because I'm a dumbass. This time, I have a game, and I forgot. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. Just a teensy-weensy bit. We got a label. It says left and right arrows to that be. You know what? No, we don't. See, because that would be cheating. That would be cheating. You can't add anything. It's done. I'll add the instructions in the description of the game. You learned a lot? Well, I'm glad if this was of any use. It has no menu, no nothing. But I made a weird mouth, and I'm actually pretty happy with the random ass weird assets I made. Like, man, I can like add a bunch of these, like just straight up like emotes right now if you want. You want a banana emote? Like you got that banana emote. I can add the toilet roll. Do you want a toilet seat? You got it. I don't know how much use the bone is. I got too carried away with drawing that mouth. It still ended up looking like gibberish. I should have been more bold with my highlights or lowlights on the teeth. I got that weird jagged look I was going for. They do blend in together a little bit too much. But the core of it works, and if we just added some, if I would have gotten so carried away doing the art for this one, if I would have done like I originally said I would, that I would have just had numbered squares for testing, I could have gotten the mechanics to work first, and then done the art. I had fun doing the art and all, but shame just like game-wise. But still, it was fun enough, and we can do a little thing. I don't consider this cheating. In Godot, when you don't have a basic start scene unless you determine one. We have determined one because usually I make a start menu and I make that one, and you can like sort of automatically make it by pressing F5, or here where you have run something. There should be a button for it. Here, run project, to play the project as a game instead of like just testing the individual scenes. And then it'll ask you, hey, well, no main scene has ever been defined. So do you want to select one from like a list, like just now define which one is the main one, or just select current? Well, we're gonna just click on select current. And now we have, if you like start the game, it'll just jump into this one. No explanation, no nothing. But I'll add instructions, and an explanation is something I will add in the description of the game for the game jam. But it might technically work. And let's see, let's jump into my little Twitchy Witchy here on the side. Oh, you know what I could do here? Just run the project. You guys can look at that while I do some shenanigans here. Where is it? Here it is. No, that's the wrong one. That's the one. That's emotes. Now, I guess we can get rid of dog high default, remove slot. And we'll see if I can add this thing. Range cravings, assets. Bad. The images are too small. Oh, I'll have to edit them. I thought I could like slap them in there, but the problem is I made them too small. The minimum size is 112 pixels, not 100 by 100. I'll have to remember that one. Well, that's something for me to do with an off stream, I guess, among many other things. But what I will do now is have myself a tiny little break. Because it is surprisingly draining. It's just sitting around coding. But then again, maybe not. You see, maybe it shouldn't be that surprising. I mean, it's all creative work, and creative work does take focus and drive and so on. Because I am producing something. Like I've said before, when about doing art, the way I like doing art, and now these funny little attempted stream things. Is 112 for Twitch emotes? Yes, 112 is the minimum size. And I made mine 100 by 100, so I got an error that this is not inside the range of 4096 pixels and 112. So you can do like, I think a full HD picture technically and just slap it there for the very biggest one. Because remember, Twitch does the auto scaling and you can like pay bits for like enlarged emotes. So I think the idea is there for that, so that you can have, so if people pay for like a bigger emote, and then you can have like a separately, a really like high def version, and then a simplified one for the like small emote. 112 is the minimum they have. Yeah, I mean, heard the minimum. Yeah, I mean, it's most likely. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because it's just so they can standardize their like storage and so on, data storage. Now, I also random think. Now I'm looking at this because if I just keep my dude here, he'll eventually get points. But that's because he's getting points from everything. Another thing we could have done is have for every spawn we randomize a number. We could have used the float. Randomize a number between 0 and 1 and use that to determine on a scale of like from here to there, and that way we could like randomize whereabouts the drop happens. Now of course true randomness isn't actually desirable in games, because true randomness can have like everything happening here for like half an hour because it's just random. It could. So then you'd want. So for that, I like actually what I have, but then you could have even more spawn points, or you can have even like the map is divided into like 3, and it always randomly chooses one of the 3 that is not the one it previously chose, so it has to move around, and then within that scope, it will randomize a number. So that way you can have something like all the way here, and like whoop, whoop, whoop. Then you have even more like a random vibe to it. Is any of that necessary? No, but it could be fun to try out. Funnily enough, even this thing already feels like, man, I could I really could like spend another day and try to actually finish this into a playable game. I mean, it's doesn't feel like there's that much left to be done. I like to do a little bit more work on the teeth on the mouth so that they would be a bit more obvious. They're melding into each other a little bit too much. Other than that, I'm actually very happy with the random art crap I made. And I'll have to remember for 112 in the future that whenever I make a small picture for the game or whatever, try to make it 112 by 112 just so I can have an option to, turn that into a random emote. I now have a nice, funny, nice rotten banana. I have a toilet seat. I mean, the cabbage is a little too unclear what it is, in my opinion. For this, it works. But if I do turn it into an emote, I wouldn't do that one. But the other ones, I could totally slap those into emotes. No? What would you do? Oh, and Twitch has the automatic animation feature, what I've heard about. I haven't tested it yet, but for example, you make a spinning bone by just using this one and give it to Twitch and like, hey, yo, could you automatically animate this into like rotation? And it'd be like, cool beans, man, we'll do it. And the toilet roll as well, because I mean, a toilet roll is actually sort of like it says nothing, but it kind of says a lot, depending on the context within which you use it. So that could work. You excited to see them as emotes? Well, I promise you, it'll happen. It'll be done. Grid-based spatial partition with conditional variables, both the cells and the columns that change based on gameplay for complexity and randomness in the spawning of the object. That is very true, Tourmalines. That is a very fancy way of saying, I believe, what I kind of said. But yeah, because if you divide by having like randomness and conditional, so that just don't pick what you chose last time, you can achieve that. But at the same time, you don't want to overcomplicate things because it's the biggest gun is rarely the best one for the job. It is like it's got to be, at least for my personal design philosophy, leans more towards the it's done when there's nothing left to remove kind of thing, because that is a thing I've had to learn through practice in my life, because I can lose myself in a project. I can add detail. I can like lose and all forget. Like I can add all the things, which happens when I've been working alone on things, and which I forgive myself for that. Like I don't think like, oh no, I failed at the thing. I'm working on like a bad game for like a year and a half, and it can barely do anything. It doesn't have menus. But it has been a fantastic learning opportunity because thanks to me getting randomly inspired to like try out new things and found this new kind of math I could do to like do these rotations or like Tourmalines that described that kind of logic for like randomness in where things spawn. And it has been a fantastic learning experience. So yes, as work, crap, because I have nothing to show for it. As a learning experience, fantastic, because thanks to that, I keep on being exposed to more and more new ideas and new ways of doing things. And that is why I need to start doing stuff on stream, because I need to stop making the project as learning experiences, which are valuable. I need to start doing them in a more professional mentality. Like I need to actually make a thing that'll actually function, actually finish it. So then I'll have to start learning to emphasize more the, what'll work, what'll get the job done the best way. And of course, I will absolutely be going off on tangents, trying out new things, trying out weird stuff, because that's just who I am, and that's okay. The kind of mechanism would involve some collision detection too when I'm thinking about it deep. But if nice, simple, concise, and works, well, thank you, Terminus. I appreciate that. Uh, I appreciate your kind words. And I'm sorry I keep on forgetting words. I kept on trying to say something like, I don't know. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate the compliments. I'm a sensitive boy. I like compliments. They're good for the soul. But now I must go and have myself a tiny, teeny little break. And I'll be right back. And then we shall dive back into the magical world of Vintage Story, and I'll see if I can get my hands on some more chalk, some more lime, so I can make plaster walls and finally start building myself a nice little kitchen in that space. So, I'll see you soon. And present before I go. Here, have some chill hops. So you don't have to hang out in some... Oh. So you don't have to hang out in silence. Okay, I'll open that thing for you. There you go, look at that. That's better. No, see you soon. slow one. I hope you had a nice little break. I had a nice little break. Indeed, got my hands on some snacky. Snackies of the chocolate sort. Oh. Ow. Let's turn some stuff off. Right here. Isn't vintage story. Let's change. Oh wait, does this button work? Okay, with the OBS. Yes. I have a button. Goddamn Stream Deck. That changes my category. Absolutely delightful. Now, friends, it is time. In the land of vintage story. Now, I've been a bit naughty and played a little bit by myself over the weekend. I considered that I'm allowed to have some fun here as well. And also because it's the multiplayer server, so and it has a deadline for when the owner will be making a new one. Oh, no one else here. In game, it is about 4 a.m. Now, I'm just gonna run around and look for some chalk. Which is why I ran over all the way here, found a trader, and ended my run there yesterday. Why is that one green? I can't. That's a fantastic. I just marked everything and in random colors, and I must admit, I like the way the game allows you to mark things. There's so many markers and text, but I would just so much want it to remember what the previous marking was with that combination, because then it would be easier for me to just look at my markings and like, okay, so that's the one for this kind of trader, that's the one for this kind of situation. Because now I see like slightly green ruins or pink ruins, and I got no idea what the difference is. Here at least I know this is where I'm headed. Here I have found chalk around these parts. And while I'm there, I think I might continue all the way down here to do some prospecting, because, well, I don't know what's down there. And I want to know. Now on me, I have, and it's been a long time, a bunch of rust, that's what I've got. Okay. See, in game over a week must have passed because I had like fresh bread on me and stuff. Okay. I do have an axe. There's grass around. Bunnies and shit. I don't have any berries on me. Nor do I know where I would find berries. Okay. Olivine bits. Oh right, yeah, I did see a whole bunch of olivine. That was like olivine everywhere. Oh, there is just freaking olivine everywhere, isn't there? Not just here, but just around where I'm hanging out here. Very much olivine. Maybe it's all the peridotite rock. could be. Ooh, and I'll be collecting these. Because they look nice. Because I didn't know I could stick them on a wall. Until I saw someone else do that, and I was just flabbergasted. So I found that quite cool. See, I can collect the bottom of a termite mound. I don't know, will they rebuild? But if I remember correct, pretty sure I've done it the other way around as well. Here we go, there's an intact termite mound. So if I dig, yes, we're oddly enough, I get a termite mound and the bottom of one. I have a feeling that might be unintended behavior. So, and as such, something I probably should mention to like a dev at some point. But that's like at some point. And that point is not now. So what I was kind of thinking was, can I do this go like on top of each other? No. Can I like artificially increase the amount of termites I got? Oh. This one sticks. That is interesting. Very interesting. I wonder why that one didn't break down. This one didn't either, actually. That is most... Okay. Okay. Now, that one then broke. So if they have no ground beneath them, they'll become a placeable object. Most peculiar. Now, we'll see whether or not I remember. Most likely I won't. To try to figure out how to deal with that. Now, say soak in water to make this edible. Does that count? Does anyone know? I don't. How soaked must you be, friend? Ah, we do have a guide here. Starts vegetable to meals, or dried and ground to make flour. Because of a plant, low tolerance both warm climate and yields a good quantity of the crop. If stock sick may safety, it may first be soaked in water for a day. Hint: use a barrel. Big. In other words, it's absolutely useless. And of course, I am no longer carrying with me my bow. So, lamp goes away. And we'll see, can I... don't think I can. No. The bunnies. They are too powerful. Tragic. Oh well. Oh, big stack, by the way. Ew, fantastic. Anything here I could more or less sacrifice. Snack. No. Sadly I cannot. Oh wait, yes I can. Thank you, cassava. You're pointless. Dead to me. Yeah. Now these I'm leaving with a space in between, just so you can find out whether or not they, like if they regrow. Does the vicinity to other mounds matter? Remains to be seen, friends. Remains to be seen. Oh. There's been like zero prospecting here. Whoop. 1, 2, 3. Cassiterite, ilmenite, hematite, and magnetite. Minuscule amounts of 2 ores that are both iron-based. To know, because iron is one of those things that I need right now. I'm spoiled for riches when it comes to meteoric iron. I'm very low. I pretty much run out of normal iron. And my adventures down here will be hopefully not taking too long. They will take a little while. Which is why I need to stock up on food when I find some. At least we'll get 2 days. I don't think this will rot too far by that time. Clean up my rock, get all that rot out of there. Come on. There you go. Oh. I'll hang on to the rods. I can always throw it away later. Should I need the space? Red clay. Don't think I'll be that desperate, but just in case, it might be a good idea. Red clay. To mark this out, because just in case I feel like, you know what, I absolutely need to make myself a cooking pot. Those green ruins are this way, so let's have a closer look. See, chat, this is why I can't get anything done. I'm supposed to be just fetching chalk. No. I'm distracted about everything and anything. What I do. So I'm just considering like I should add that extra tag there. I would say easily distracted. Alright. East green, where did I mark you? Okay, you've dug out actually. Oh, but just because granite cobblestone, that sure as fuck looks like peridotite to me. Well, don't question it. Oh, would you like a deep hole? It's a tiny little hole deep into a hellscape. Oh. Not very delightful. Not very delightful at all, friends. No, sirree. Now. Sure. Berries. I don't... cannot help myself. No, you mustn't. Mustn't, friendo. Contain yourself. But you know, sure as heck didn't. because even though it's got a few cobbles that go slightly deeper. So there's a teeny weeny chance. So there's a teeny weeny chance of it having a basement. But yeah, let's not go there. Or meaty berries as well. Fantastic. Oh, and a white currant at that. At least I feel like white currant seems to be relatively rare. So let's eat a large amount of termites to make space for these white currants. I think that's another termite mound. Anything else I might want to chuck? You know, honestly, not really. I could get rid of the low-fert soil. And considering the fact that I'm here out to collect stuff like chalk, so I can make my plaster walls and things, I'll need for the quick lime as well. The good part is that I have my mining bag, which means I have special slots that can only hold stones and stone-related paraphernalia. Including... no, not that one. That's my picks, including the prospecting pick. So I could go like that, actually. Now, to be fair. 2 foods, prospecting pick. I have an axe with me, because this thing is running low, but I've also realized I probably overestimated the amount of axing I'll be doing on this trip. But then again, I usually carry those things with me. Oh, what the it's a lot of flint. Does that mean there's gonna be one of those weird little like flint deposit things? A lot of stuff: cassiterite, hematite, copper, sulfite timber, and minuscule bismuth. And then for the flint, large amounts, flint in shale. I mean, I do need flint, because cooking flint is pretty much my main, if not only, way of getting my hands on some goddamn fire clay currently. I need to do this because I need my bare hands. Because if I use my bare hands, roar, and smack it hard enough, flint will pop out and it won't break the rock. And I want that to become a stair. I guess make double check just so I'm not breaking shit with my my prospecting pick. And that is one of the things I need to remember. I need to get my hands on flint with mining. If I remember correctly, shale is the properly like black one as well. Because I think slate was slightly brownish. I can check. Oh man, it's so easy to forget. There's H. Shale in dry stone. Yeah. Because, yes. I found some slate on a previous adventure. Got my hands on it. And I remember then I thought like, oh cool, I'll try to make some like interesting cobblestone and things with that. In the end, it was much lighter than I thought. Oh, when I break it like that, I get it just flint. But if I, okay, so technically if I would break it by, hand first, I'd probably end up getting a lot more shale as well. Not that I didn't come here for shale. But then again, I mean, last time I was around, I tried to, like, come down here, get my hands on some more of that chalk. I ended up accidentally finding, like, silver, because on the way I got distracted by some prospecting readings, which were saying, like, oh, there might be some chromite around here. I'm like, ooh, chromite. Well, that's some fancy things. That is some fancy shit indeed. Want me some of that chromite. I never found the chromite, but what I did find was a quartz vein with silver in it. So actually, well, in all honesty, things went better than expected, and I have a whole lot of silver nuggets that I should melt into silver bars. Ooh, I see. My whole... Oh. Didn't even end up getting that much flint. No ore. Alright. Good to know. We got all the flint. How do I get out? Well, that went actually quite well. I got... Fine. You got me. You talked me into it, chat. Blame you for this. Put that one there so I can just see what's going on. Come on, 64. Yes. I do like it when the numbers get all rounded like that. It pleases me greatly. Probably more flint here. Is that a giant hole in the ground? No! What? Oh shit, it's symmetrical, isn't it? Digging, chat. That's what I freaking thought. These termites are hiding goddamn meteoric iron. Must be done. I totally for real, not even for play. Now the termite mounds also get colored by depending on the sand they're on. It could be fun to like just make a little nice little termite rainbow. That's not a bad plan. I gotta find a bauxite desert with termite mounds. Give me some of that good shit. Bring it home. You know, Shale, if you make brown dog. So I kind of want to make so slate and or shale and what? Fire clay. Oh, okay, eddy clay. Good. I was worried there for a second. Like, jeez, there's a wattle daub that requires you to use goddamn fire clay. Now that would be. That's a big ask. No, no, quick, continue. I want to lose that progress now. But I eat another piece of chocolate. I'm pretty sure it'll continue down. Yep. How much we'll get here in the end. Part of me wants to also start collecting the Subat stone itself, because I've been quite enjoying Subat cobblestone, but I do have impact craters far closer to home. No point in doing it here. Here I'm just expanding the hole a little bit to make sure I'm not missing any meteorite. There we go. That's all of that. Do we need to mark it on the map? Oh. I need this though. Oh, big. I wonder if I do this. Not we're nearby. I've been wondering if nothing could find me stuff like I like the meteorite iron if I'm just close by. Consider him like business in about copper and stellarite. Neat. None of that is shit I want. Like all the random ass bits of flint I find on the ground. When I finally get home, it'll be time to cook me some rocks. I believe I found yet another asteroid impact zone. Hey, would you look at that? See, like I said, I'm absolutely loaded when it comes to meteoric iron. But I am poor as heck when it comes to normal iron. So we're going to destroy the Suabite and see what it says. Flint, small, borax. Oh, fucking hell. Not even on the list here. Oh, crap. Does that mean, like... I can only assume, and that what this implies is that they have like surface deposits of things. And I do believe the ProPig has given us a little warning that it doesn't find some certain deposits, surface deposits of some things. The fact that you can't find the meteoric iron inside the Suabite itself is a little funny, a little weird. Some might call it a little odd. It is what it is. But, well, I'm getting more and more meteoric iron, which is nice, and I still do intend to make that meteoric iron animal. Even if for no other reason than it just looks nice. And also, one thing I keep on forgetting, that I should be mining the Suabite as well, because they have a chance of dropping diamond. A detail that I find personally a little odd, but you know, fine. I guess, you know, game-wise, the diamond needs to be somewhere. Lore-wise, maybe it should be somewhere special. It should just be placed with heat and pressure. Now that I think about it, I might be full of shit. Maybe meteorite impacts are decent. Is that enough pressure and heat to make a diamond? What's going on with the light? I don't know, another eclipse or something. But oh, would you look at that? That's Flint. Yeah, Flinty McBinty. I find it unlikely it'll be enough. Like I know, like many reactions can be sped up by just applying even more heat and even more pressure, but somehow I don't know. Would it work with diamond as well? Is that enough time for the like atomic lattice to realign itself? Yeah, that's how diamonds happen. When enough coal is gets enough heat and pressure, the like atomic structure ends up like just aligning itself because they happens to be an atom that can be put together with the efficiency of Lego pieces. Okay, let me see. Is there borax in this direction? Trace amounts. Small amounts. Medium amounts. Alright, so this... It's beneath us. I have a bed now, though. And I have sweet, delicious termite friends to snack on. Oh, right. I should probably have checked this way. Large amounts. In game? Alright, we're past... What time is it, though? March. The thing is, I know where to find... Oh, yeah. The... There. My own little mine. I know where to find the chalk. So in that way, I don't need to stress too much about finding it, whereas getting my hands on borax is easily a difficult and annoying endeavor. Okay, so the borax is in this height. Sulfite just splashed into the middle of a borax deposit. I wonder if how the games like math logic works. Like we were discussing with the game we were working on earlier. You might sometimes want to have things make like points of interest, areas of interest where it's more likely for exciting things to happen, or then if something exciting has already happened in one place, make sure that the next exciting thing doesn't happen in the same place. So I believe these, terms are used like weight, adding weight to a certain value. And I'm wondering, is there a similar, or that is handled in this game? Is there a chance that if there's one exciting thing, there might be more exciting things? And in that sense, should I have been using this like surface prospecting more aggressively around meteorite impacts? Or am I just, I don't know, being stupid and hopeful and essentially like straight up superstitious? Could be. Don't know. Berries will last. Fresh for 2 days. Fresh for... Alright. We're gonna eat some protein. Everything a growing boy needs. Well, looks like we'll be good for a few more days. Food-wise, that is. Also, I realize, guys, like I haven't really played that much Dwarf Fortress. I don't really want to get into that game. But also here, I'm mining and things are just like Minecrafty, insanely stable. And like I mentioned before, like we'd be playing, because this is an online server with many other players, many of them new players like me, and they are trying to figure out like when and how to find time and, you know, the best way for the most people to get involved with stuff like story content. Let's see. And I've been thinking that I might okay myself to like bow out from that, so that, you know, if they want to do the story content without me, they should feel free. Because I don't want to have my own single player run through of this as well. Like I've been mentioning, like I've been like experimenting with the whole map generation in this game and see, can I make a world with proper oceans? I should go back to that map, explore a little more to see did I succeed. And then I should probably start a proper single player run in that game. Or like just remake another map, because I think if we're gonna stream it, it could be more interesting and fun and like fair for the viewers and all that. To have that one then be a game I only play when I stream, because this one, like I said, it's a multiplayer, it's online, and so it's also affected by other people's schedules, not just mine. Okay, a lot of shale and sulfite stone on me still. They'll all be thrown out. Make more space for more shale. I think it's about time for my character to have himself a nice little nap in his little cave home. Picked up everything I need to pick up, right? Looks like it. Knife at the ready. Ready to fight. Dirt blocks in the inventory for easy access, just in case a storm happens. Fantastic. Storms. We're limited. Peridotite zone. Sure as heck don't need that though. Medium. Oof. Like there's some red light coming through there. Is there like a portal in the hole? I was. Oh, God. As they say in Finland, niivit tietysti. But anyway, because I've been thinking that could be a fun one for a single player run. See if I can get that ocean map generation working, and we can try to be adventuring into storying and living the pirate life, if you will. Not much pirating, I guess. There's not that much raiding and looting one can do. We could be adventure archaeologists, let's put it that way. Adventuring archaeologists, you know. If it's been more than 100 years, it's not grave robbing. Oh, damn. Now, borax is valuable for the forge welding that we did. As much as true. It does have other values, which is also as a dyeing agent. Which, considering I'm a tailor, and so that's one of the things that I kind of do. And I can make some rather fancy, schmancy looking things. But they include me being able to dye my materials. Including leathers and cloth and other things, maybe? I'm not entirely certain. I'm pretty sure that's everything. Whip out the prospecting pickaxe. Slam a hole here. What do you say? Medium flint trace borax. I have a lot of borax on me. How about here? Alright, they're like small individual borax nodes here and there. We can live with this. Now the question is, can we get out without getting murdered? Okay, shale seems to have a lot of flint in it. I believe this is... fine. Just dug out a whole bunch of borax. Then there's gonna be more. Large amounts, medium amounts. Large amounts. Fucking hell. Borax. I have enough. Dig out just a little bit. Yeah, so I can get like nice full stacks. Because who doesn't like nice full stacks? Everybody likes nice full stacks. $48. And it's fun because I'm also aware that I'm a multiplayer like server. Every now and then I find like a nice resource. I'm like, oh, should I try to keep it hidden? How to make sure no one else comes here to mine and steal all the good stuff I found. And then I remember, wait, I'm in the deep south. Ain't no one else here. More. Perfect. Here we go. Nice and lovely. My perfect little borax marker. There we go. More than a full stack of meat heart iron already, again, on our quest here to... Okay, let's do some pros. Some prospecting has been done here. Oh, what the friggity frack. See, I went digging, did all of that, and I didn't do like a proper prospect. Apparently. Well, good. Hello there, Melkwire. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I like that. Yeah. That's a funny little animation you got there, dude. I like it. I've seen you combine it with other like the skateboard in the crotch, and now you got a cool shooting the bow, like I'm guessing like getting a bullseye. Thank you. One, two, four. Nice. Glad I got it right. Okay, so let's see. We'll do that one. One sample. Two sample and a third one. Emerald, bismuth, silver, hematite, native copper, spheroid. Yeah, well, the borax I found some. Well, this looks like rich lands for mining. I don't know the borax I could need, but we can... It's good to leave these markers around, because eventually you might need some other resource that you find there. At least that's what I've found. I could probably do this. Neat. It's still complaining about the sampling. No, I changed the wrong tool. That's what I did. Two more samples. Cinema borax, guess it right. Not white stuff. I do believe it's chalk. That's fine. And you already know where it is chalk. That's a bit easier to access. Chalk is the reason I actually came down here. Yep. I wish I could get my hands on some halite from somewhere. Hope this is far enough south to have different kinds of readings. Jesus. This game does scare me every now and then. This dang honky tonk dude. That's what I get for not paying attention to his hunger. Thankfully he had lovely, delicious, nutritious termites. The best. Alright. Oh no, you touch me. I was gonna slide down and give you a lot of pain. I like the borax numbers are getting higher the further I get from the deposit I found. But then again, it was a surface deposit, and then they think this is signaling more the existence of the like deeper deposits. Would you look at that, flint? I did pick it up good. Wait, no. I picked up their goddamn rocks, didn't I? Wait, no. I think the sand falls on top of the stuff. It might be like burying it underneath it or just deleting it. I'm saddened by this. Are you a deep hole? Cool little mini ravine. Oh, that's what up. That's what the hole is. None of use. Okay. Some prospecting. Traces of many things, but none of them are things I really hoping to find. Guess we do not one more here, hereabouts, then head south and back this way. My chalk deposits are actually all the way up here. Oh, we got gone way past them. Hey. I believe there was some water to be found this way. Oh, would you look at that? What have I found? It's a star goat. Nah, it's just a ruined wall. A food vessel, some bony soil. And flax. I'm a little low on the whole food front. Again, I'm also running around. Oh, gardening is upon us, friends. Oh, now this way down. Should nothing happen. No, it's just a block. What you got in ya? And what can I sacrifice? Not much, actually. Could have done something about my stone collection. Not much, but I could have. And a single rusty gear? Well, even a single one has value. Guess I can throw away my low fertility soil and hang on some spelt grain. Might save my ass one day. And let's get to play Zenny, I guess. Mark here, dark blue. Light question mark. Oh yeah. Do the proximity check. Oh, what do you know? That ore right there. Well, guess it's back to mining, boys. Again, I came here. For chalk. Yeah, the sound of beasties. Monstrosities. There could be some rift beasts outside. Shouldn't be too many. Might be. Play quality is medium. I believe. Judging by what I'm hearing, there's probably a dungeon on the other side of that wall. Small amount of galena here left. Yep, dungeon. Where do I... There we go. There we go. More pentlandites. There's a lot of holes in the ground here. That could be okay for prospecting. But yeah, like I said, now we go south. There we go. That looks like smoke effects. Or is it crap in the wind hitting? Oh, it is. Cool. So like dust. Very cool little effects. I found surface lead in other places. I can't remember where. Should technically be marked on the map. I guess also I should remember these places if I want to come here and find some even more flint via mining. But I don't know if I have the energy for that. Ruin. I will not be checking. So we'll have the default pink one. Should consider some kind of like better marking system. Is that? I don't think it is. No, we're good. Oh, fantastic. I can make use of this space. Should work. Or bismuth, galena. Or all kinds of stuff. Shale. And the suivite. That's what it would be fun. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Laffy Dog. I'll end you. The hyenas are very suicidal at times. Well, it's like giggling like mad and just run at you. Good thing is they can be, it's relatively easy to remind them of their own mortality by just giving them a little bit of a stab and then they run away. But if you also don't personally vacate the area fast enough, it doesn't seem to be a lesson that sticks. So they'll just come back for more. What else I could chuck? I need all the shale. I mean the flint. I need the chalk so I can grind down to lime because I need to. Check whatever. It's just quartz or quartz with like gold and shit. Just a little bit of quartz. That's fine. That's fine. Anything else I could check? One single nugget of silver. I could throw away some rods. Throw away some berries. Even better. Stand here. Think. Right. That these give like a non-existently small amount of food. Oh, they do. Last time they do have the benefit that they would have lasted longer. Alas. It's chalk time now. So we have a bunch of borax, which is good. I needed borax because, well, I might need to dye something white. And if I want to make the other, whatchamacallits, the anvil, the meteor steel one, I'm pretty sure I need to forge well that one as well, which would require me to then, of course, use borax for that one, that task. Dare you? Yep. Oh yeah. Chucky chucky chuck chuck chucky chuck. Chucky chucky chuck chuck chucky chuck 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 chucky chuck. I'm gonna get myself a nice plaster walls. They're gonna be so white and freshy up. I'm gonna get myself some nice plaster walls. They're gonna be so nice. So what you all gonna make my house all pretty and nice. Gonna make house so pretty, so nice. I'm saving up the rot, but ultimately, thanks again to the fact that it's a multiplayer game, it doesn't take that much for me to like just collect some food, leave it all out, and it'll just rot. While actually not playing for a day, because during my sleepy times, that is when the others play. Especially because one of the most prolific players on the server, Lockdress, or Fillets as she's called in her vintage story. Well, she is in an Australian time zone, which is pretty much the absolute opposite of where I am. I'm at +2 Greenwich, and I think she's at like 12 hours away from me. You know, I'm gonna grab this one Galena nugget. Let's find that bed. Do this. Leave it there. Nice little Galena. Nobody no granite. It's just rots. Can easily make more rods. Do not need it right now. Fantastical. Justical. Yeah. And I also need to go and get myself a lot more red clay. So I want those red clay bricks. And I need to get my hands on a beehive kiln. Well, just build it. Or making more clay products, because depending on how you cook things there, you can get the various clays to have different colors. And I'm thinking if I can get my hands on to the red clay will give me red bricks, but cooking blue clay just right gives you white bricks. And god dang it, let me tell you, my kitchen black splash will be made with subway tiles. I watched those shows. So, give me 7 hours. So almost at like 3. Anything else here that could be reorganized? Well, I need the Galena chunks. Better than the singular nugget. And all the flint I can get. I've got more than 2 stacks now. I mean, this is actually a very large amount. It might be okay for flint for a while. Plus, I have at least 1 entire stack plus at base. So we'll go for flint for a little bit. I want more white currant bushes, because I need to make more berry juices. Ooh. I wonder if my cranberry juice is rotted. We'll find out, because I can't remember the exact date when I made that stuff. I was hoping to get my hands on some more cranberries. Make more cranberry juice so I could have like a full barrel and turn that shit into wine. If I can't and it's still okay, then I'll probably sealing what we have and calling that a day. Can make another barrel, because I do have a large amount of red currants and black currants. So my cranberry wine, I can work, because I have a bunch of cranberries. I just need to wait for them all to be fruiting at the same time, pretty much. What am I doing? Oh, right, wasting time. We'll do a little sleepy, friendo. Sleepy, a weepy, a sleepy peepy. Cancel. Let's do. Nope. We'll do that one in white. Chalk bed. Not black. Alex. It's chalk. Chalco. Chalco macalco. Now, friendos, I have. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stacks of chalk, which is actually an acceptable number. But if I eat all these berries, I could probably fit in 1 more stack, yes? So, a stack, 1 nugget of Galena, 1 stack of chalk. 1 stack of chalk wins. Because if I... Even if I mine out all the chalk here, which I doubt I will, because it seems the chalk is in general the layer here between the shale and the peridotite. I'm pretty sure it'll lead to even larger... If I just follow this, there'll be even more chalk deposits. One thing that I am intrigued though by is marble. Yet to find any marble. I know there exists marble because I read the word in the handbook. Oh, this reminds me. I was talking about my single player game, and I want to add in where the soil can cave in. Soil in balance, just to like add more challenge and more like realism, because a little less of these magic levitating blocks. And then would also enable cave-ins, and I'm gonna die so much to cave-ins, I know that already. Just because I have learned so many bad habits. Oh shit. Yeah, I was just mining and I've already got a full stack. Oh no. Tragedy. I'll have to live with it. I wasted the chalk. The horrors, the wastefulness. How do I get home? I haven't had any prospecting happen here, so we'll go this way first. So north, in northeast, yes? We'll start by heading northeast. I believe I have this trader marked. He's an artisan. We shall see what he has. Ooh, I have a single fog. And in case any of you is playing, has been playing, might be playing, is that no, on a multiplayer server, and you haven't figured out this little sneaky trick, let me tell you. Auctions are cool. Hey, Adachi. What up? Tell me of your wares, Adachi. You'll buy fire clay. Well, I'm never, ever in my life going to sell you any fire clay. I need it for my own things. You would buy medium and high diamonds. This is good. Also, I wish we could add more detail on what the traders we find, because it's tricky to mark down everything they can sell. Like, I get it, you know. I'm not saying it's a like horribly bad thing. It would just be nicer if I could also just, you know. In some easier fashion mark, like, so I could like know what whichever trader sells. Well, those would be a nice have. But anyway, my trick. You see, I have an auction for aged logs, which Phileas keeps on forgetting to buy, because it's a way. Because this is also, we're using also auctions not to sell things, but they're a very handy way of sending things to other players if you're all very far away from each other, like I am. Everyone else is relatively close to spawn, and I'm 17,000 blocks south. I can still make things or mine for things or like find trees that don't grow there and send them up north using the traders. Makes the whole cog system even more useful. But another thing I can do, I can place an auction, and let's see. Okay, the longer the auction lasts, the bigger your deposit you must pay. So if I do on this, the smallest one, it's 1 gear. I'm gonna see. We can make here a price of like 420 gears. In case you just want to make sure no one accidentally buys the thing. It still cost me 1 cog to make this auction. Great auction. Now, I can cancel your auctions. I click here. I have a cancel auction button. That means after 4 hours, I can get my stuff back. Right now, my stuff is in transit. It's trapped inside the magical item transportation web of all the traders. If I cancel it, in 4 hours, I can pick it up from any trader. So, for the price of 1 cog per stack, so that's what you could say, you do full stacks. I do. I can go way past my inventory limit as long as I have enough money and transport already full stacks all the way from here, all the way to my base. Or my last thing, which was all the way from here, I found a trader there, and I made auctions for purple heart wood. My inventory was full, and I had some cogs that I found from a ruin, and I made a stack of, and I sold like 10 stacks or something like that to him. All for the price of one, because there was no one else here, and I was just decided to be fast. Because also handling most players here haven't realized that there is a auction system in the game. But anyway, then I got here and I canceled them, and then I like retrieved my items back to me from this trader who is like right next to my base. Super handy, sneaky little trick there. If you want to move a large amount of goods for a reasonable price. Ooh, is that a hole? I mean, it's a hole, but is it a hole? Is it a hell hole? Medium fert soil. I do need medium fert soil, but I have some far closer to base, and that whole project can wait. What is that said hole? What am I looking at here? I am looking at that one. Okay. That's this one. Okay, back on track. That's where we're going sampling. Yeah, but that's a good way of moving a large amount of goods. Now, I have no idea whether or not the auction system is just like by default on always. Could you, in fact, pay traders to move shit for you in a single player game as well? I have not tried. I have not yet discovered. 1, 2, and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Not much. Because minuscule amounts, I think that means like in the like surrounding areas you might find the minuscule ones. Very, very poor is what we found in the quote unquote area. I don't know how large the area is. Could be interesting to know. If I go back down, then north, then here. Oh, granite. Okay, that's what it is. I was wondering, like, what are those strange little colored regions? Yeah, if you could make trades with using the auction system, even in a single-player game, yeah, that would also make that could make life pretty nice. I imagine the more experienced players here probably already know the answers and knew that little trick. Seems like such an obvious one. It's probably one of those like, wow, that's not considered very sporting, is it? Ah, it's gaming the system a little too hard. When you start peddling with the peddlers. Oh no. Yep. Come on. Jump. Jump, you little shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think copper and whatnot. The doggo is having a bork. It also seems like interesting. Could be a large piece of water here. That's something I might want to check. Should I have the energy to build myself like a boat? Yeah, here find like some saltpeter. Let's head down from here. This does, if nothing else, it looks like a saleable distance. And I think you can put like baskets and like containers on boats. At least, I assume the big ones you can. Maybe even rafts. I do not know. That could be fun. But yeah, really need to go inspect here marks. Here I also found like halite. Very, very poor. But it could be cool if we found a spot that has slightly less than not just very poor. I need to go explore this way and then here. And this is a pretty tall mountain thingy. So getting up top could be a little challenge. But shouldn't be too impossible. That looks weird. It kind of looks like a trader, but it also that's way too small. So it's probably some kind of tree. Ooh. I can do that. Save on this, save on the hunger. Screw you, Laffy boy. Can't stop me now. Too fast, I'm not wearing my plate. But I'm going like deep underground. Relatively deep. And been in fights. Fought horrible things. Taken hits by many a bow thorn and realized that the plate armor is very, very powerful. Alright. It seems like a there we go. Good place for prospecting. Do this. Pentlandite magnetite. What is pentlandite? Melts into nickel. Nickel could be useful. If I understood it correctly, it is used in some of the more quote-unquote late-game alloys. Specifically, I believe cupra nickel. I have a decent amount of copper. At least I should also get around to smelting a large amount of it. More red clay. Might as well mark it. Red and clay. Delightful. And here we go. Venturing forth. Sallying forth. Oh, tally ho! Definitely sallying forth to deal with ads. The adrenals. Oi. Resist. Oh heck yeah. White current. It's an interesting rock formation. Any samplings from around there? The answer would appear to be no. Also, nothing around here, so back south. Let's just do one here. I've got 1, 2, 3. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I haven't gotten very far. All I did was run around a bit. Get a little confused as usual. And then suddenly remembered, like, oh yeah, I was supposed to sample these places. I think around here would be a good... yeah. Good place for a little scooter. Oh, heck yes. More white current. Sampolinos. One more little Sampolini. Right. One from here in the middle could be good. What the fuck is that? Okay, fine. Let's go check it out. In game, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nice. I do recognize the unfair advantage of having the map be this. The like two colors, red colors for everything. Shale rock. Giant slab of rock. Oh. What are these weird things? In here, but it's all rock, so you can't get too much of it. I mean, so like it's more unlikely to spawn anything interesting. Oh, then they're trapped on the ground in a strange fashion. A little lag spike. Give me a big little frighten. Bismuth. Decent bismuth. Bentley. Lignite Sigma. Lignite the ass? Well, lignite nuts, yeah. My random Alright. Good country for hire. Deep underground, it would seem. But that is not our goal, that is not our task. Also, there's a very deep hole close to base that I have yet to explore because I ran out of rope ladder. Pistol Shrimp! The Raider Party 24. Welcome everyone, welcome Raiders. Hey there, Pistol Shrimp, how was your stream? I hope everyone's having a cool time. Let's do a little lurky. Like, what were we playing? Oh, V Rising. How was that one? Did you have a cool have a good time playing some V Rising? Vampiric. Do all kinds of cool vampiric stuff. Well, hello there, Block Dress. Hope you're having a good time. I'm here on the server, running around, trying to find chalk and getting distracted by all these random holes in the ground. Ah, playing with Blocky. Nice. And that is very cool. There's a lot of quartz here. I don't trust quartz. It's sneaky. It hides things. I'm doing quite well. I started the day with a little game deving things, native silver and gold. Holy shad nuggets. Guess what? I'm gonna mark that one. Gold. And silver. I've learned this. You should never trust the quartz. Oh. Fillets joined, say hi. Fillets left. Have a tiny little blocky hangout. When you wash your face, how far up do you go? All the way. Just like I do everything. All the way. By the way, yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, like had a little. There was the Trijam 3-hour game jam. So we started with that one. I got a little carried away when drawing my sort of art pieces and wasted some time, so I didn't finish getting a functional game. I'm still gonna submit it, but some of the other some of the viewers like the random arty bits I did, so at least I'm gonna get some more emotes out of that. That'll be fun. And now I'm winding down with some vintage story adventuring. Needed some chalk. I ran out of lime. Try to make some plaster walls. Took me so long to understand the question. But washing the face? I do believe it's a joke about being bald. Oh, oh, lucky. That could have hurt. Yeah. You know it now? Nice. Well, that's how we go. We live and learn. We get exposed to jokes. We don't get the joke. Eventually someone explains it and then we go, ah, I see why that's funny now. God, I love the vistas here. Look at that. Okay, some of those are strange levitating mountains. Otherwise quite neat. But oh, and also, terribly sorry. Hello, hello to all the raiders as well. Yes, and hello. I am the son of Hannu. Most call me Hannu, so I become Hannu, son of Hannu, son of Hannu, son of Hannu. I come from a long line of Hannus, and like all of them, I am a variety streamer. I stream all kinds of many things, and I've noticed that, well, one of the things I quite enjoy playing is survival crafters. Now, there are a few games that I straight up have on a schedule, and that is Valheim for Wednesdays, and on Mondays I play My Summer Car, game about life in 1995 Finland that I find funny because I was alive in 1995 and I am Finnish. There's a lot of weird tropes in that game. I quite enjoy. And other than that, my current obsession has become Vintage Story. It is an absolutely delightful game. Full of those jokes for me. Nice. I do appreciate a good joke. Nice one-liners. Here's my wonderful house. I don't even have a roof, just a bed and a painting. Lovely. Project Zomboid. I do like it. I haven't played it in a long time. I got it many years ago. But yeah, now that there's the new update, I'm pretty excited about trying it again. But it is one of those games that, just like Vintage Story, will most likely just absorb me. So I need to give it time. There's too many games. Too many of them are too cool. So I need to balance it out somehow. Build 42? Yeah, exactly. I've heard, okay, not only, mostly good things. And it seems quite interesting. There we go. I did get my hands on a bunch of chalk. I even found even more meteorite iron. Oh right, I smelted all my meteorite iron. I actually finally can put some more in here. But there we go. But yeah, I think I was kind of saying, yeah, perfect. Yeah, variety streamer, do all kinds of stuff. And on Sundays I do speedrun game deving, but I think there's a 3-hour game jam. And have that happen so every weekend. You have 3 hours to make a game from scratch, and yeah, I do that on Sundays. Go to bed, have a great night streams. It's getting late here. Well, isn't a huge fan of Project Zomboid? Oh, is that like a double negative? Doesn't like it, or just loves it, you know, a lot. Hard to say. Gonna have a good stream. Thank you very much, Pistol Stream, and I hope you have a delightful sleep. Thank you for the raid once more. I appreciate it very much. And I hope, thank you for leaving your people here. 2400 hours? Ooh, nice. I don't have that kind of hours in any game. I have, the ADHD tag is there for real. I have difficulty like staying focused on a game. It's hyper focused until I run out of focus. But it does seem super cool. And I remember it being fun. And I think it could be even more fun to play like this as a streamer. Because I'm very new to streaming. I mean, well, I started in December, I think. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Well, that will be a time sink for me eventually then. Reorganize all my stuff again. I can hang out there. Because I ran out of iron. I need more iron. I have zinc, I have copper. I should smelt more copper. I have a bunch of nickel. Oh, tin. What do I have? I have silver. God damn. What am I even doing? Borax needs to stay here as well. Got loads of iron? Well, I don't. I've smelted everything I had here and could rip from the ore hole. So I'm going to need to make another ore hole. I have 34 meteoric iron ingots and more to come. Oh, and of course, yes. I think I said it already. Yeah. I hope you sleep well. You still shrimp. And again, yeah, and thanks for the raid. And I'll be sure to take care of all your people that you dropped off. I'll do my best. And I hope people can find me entertaining. Oh, and block dress. Buy the trees. You only have like 3 in-game days left. 40 liters of cranberry juice. Which reminds me, I was doing a demonstration for others, because if you make a auction at any trader, the minimum you'll have to pay as the deposit is 1 cog. So if you have your 1 cog, it is an ore hole. This giant hole goes down. There's ore in it. And you run in here. You see, I made an auction for the chalkstone, price of 420. So it's just, you know, in case you want to make sure no one accidentally buys it. And then I cancel the auction. Return to owner, 6 hours left. Okay, so the hours depends on how far the traders are from each other. And once this thing is expired, I can leave it here and we can see just for the heck of it. So now I'm assuming the game is sort of like returning the chalk to player, and it's coming to this trader who's right next to my base. Yeah, because as long as it's because I noticed that if you place an auction, the deposit depends on the length of the auction. So the short one just costs the one cog, and the price can be whatever. So then it'll cost you 1. You make it, you cancel it, and then you can pick it up from the trader. I got some cogs in there. Some of my random stuff. And I have 2 more aged logs that are waiting for when I eventually find more aged logs, and I can sell like entire stack. So yeah. You can transport goods via the trade network quite efficiently. And my flax is doing okay. I'll need to harvest a bunch of this. Here we have my basket of rot. Goes into my crate of rot. Actually, the crate of rot should be moved here somewhere. Get myself set up in perk server. Oh, right. Yeah, he started one too. That's true. What's the month? I forgot to check temperature. Right now it's March. March 14th. It's getting nice and warm again here for a little further south. Ah, shit. You've been off server for a while? No, don't pick up the goddamn rocks. And put your berries away. Bone meal goes here. I need more compost. Charcoal, sure. White currant bushies. Oh, right. There's nothing here, no. But yes. And I don't, yeah, I believe I mentioned it already, but yes, I do have the ADHD tag there for a reason. I have it, and it is for me, often very annoying, but I've understood it for others, it can be quite entertaining. Watch me flail about, get confused, get what I'm doing, start all over again. Like, I went, I went on my little adventure to get chalk, I came back with borax. And that is my second expedition to get chalk from a place I already knew had chalk. The first time I came back with silver instead, because I got distracted on the way. And apparently chickens can lay eggs through fences. Chickens don't care. Chickens just lay their eggs everywhere. I met a giant. My one chicken, one rooster army is growing. Keep on feeding them, and I guess I need more hen boxes. I mean, considering giving them a roof at some point, if they're good. I have a couple of pumpkins now. I want to see how they grow. And my one ram, one ewe has also. They are also breeding. I should. You know what I really want to find? A large amount of salt, because I want to like cure all this meat. There's so much goat meat, so I wouldn't know what to do with it. I guess I could store it in, like, cook it and store it in crocks with all the beeswax I've got. That could work. You know what? We're using bony soil as little roofs for our cooking pots. Because we're wild like that and shit. And now we can't use just eggs. Also, there might be a bunch of rots on these. There we go. That's a nice bunch of rots. Fish for 3 days. 5 days. Do this. 62. 150. Can these be used in meal preparation? These cured meats. Let's find out. Onion omelets, I guess. For 92 days, Jesus Christ. Here, man, have a sandwich. I made an oven when I was adventuring all by my lonesome as well. I don't know, can this? Ah! Oh, tragic. So, double onion. Scrambled eggs. Slap that there. Now. I was hoping that would be true, and it is. Oh, fuck. And yes. And that means my, you know what, I should... Oh, hot diggity dog. Oh well. Nyt meni näin, se. Nyt meni näin. But just here's 300 days. Slap it in here. What? We got 2.9 years of meat. Oh, speaking of which, this shouldn't be left in that. 2.6. Oh, heck yeah. Many years of many meats. Will be much rejoicing. And these will turn out just fine. Yoink, get that firewood back. Very good. There we go. Bah, sleeping indoors, in the out of the rain? No. I like to sleep and get moisturized at the same time. Feels so good, feels so nice. Ah! I'm sorry. What? Shit, that's a neat trick. Plant the greenhouse tomorrow at the doctor's point and check the good temperature by that point. Ah! Right, of course. Yeah, you greenhouse all that. Yeah, but I'm confused. And I keep on like not getting all the audio. I guess I do. I just don't react to them because I'm dumb. But yeah, I'm confused. What was a neat trick? Oh well, it was probably something. Oh fuck yeah, bony coat. My cow skulls. There we go. Welcoming everyone in to my land of cow death. Now, with this, okay, I'll be hanging around here in the base for a little bit. That means I can, in fact, do this and smelt some stuff. Of course, I immediately realized that I probably should have covered that stuff up with something. There we go. There we go. See, all safe, all good to go. But yeah, I absolutely need to build an actual house with actual walls, kind of ASAP. We're getting there. How about you? How you doing? Hey. Ah, still working on it, I see. It's fine. Then we can alter stuff there. I believe... invisible walls? Oh, a house? Yeah. It's like the Emperor's new clothes, you know, this the Emperor's new fancy house. Only the worthy can see these beautiful walls. Only the best. All of those are better than all the rest. There's my little water thing. made border in there, I think. Then I have some mordant and some yellow, orange, and black dye. You can chisel glass and it literally becomes invisible. Oh! I did not know this. That sounds kinda cool and also kinda dumb. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh crap. What am I doing? I had a plan. One of these plans includes one of these dirt blocks. Going over that one. So that... I don't know, most of that actually. Burning me. Okay, quick climb. But guess what? Now you're burning me some flint. I'm going to get very hard to work with. I can imagine. Chiseling is interesting and intricate work, hard all by itself, and then if you add to that the well, the complexity of it being straight up invisible, that sounds hard. It sounds very hard. All right, that thing's almost got heckin' done by now. All right. You know what? This. That. This. Quick climb and lime. The only way I've been able to chisel it by seeing the grid the chisel shows. Whoa, well, I mean, yeah, I would imagine that would be the only way to see, like, is there something here? Yes. No. No. Yes. Perhaps. Here. Now, ingredients for lime water bakes into quick lime, which you combine with sand in order to make that. So, veg buckets. And yeah, and it's super inefficient as well. But one by one. Man. And I'm running low on other stuff. Welcome back to Yaj, everyone. There you go. Slap the crucible there for now. 5 iron plates, 2 tin ingots. I guess I could technically forge some of those more rods. Except one rod takes like 1 ingots, so that would be very inefficient. I forgot to turn this bugger on. Alright, smoking. We are making calcine flint chunks. How many calcine flints? How much calcine flint do we have? I don't know if that's enough. Ergo, we're making more. Oh, I wonder it wasn't doing anything. Trying to cook the wrong shit. Alright, 2 hits of lime. these days I'll get around to making me another hopper. Well, it's a problem, isn't it? Multiple hoppers, what you probably need. And one of these, and hoppers on every side, and then you add a chute that will feed it like this thing. This thing's easy. I keep forgetting. I was supposed to work on that too. It is at the same time sort of like fun to be back in your house, so you can like work on all the cool stuff. But it's also annoying. What the? All of it. Brendo, there you go. There's a lot of the things. There's so many. See, I mean, I haven't even finished these fucking walls yet. All I know is I built this and I don't like it. Where did that one go? Why is there? Yeah, the green and red. Nah, but the good thing is there's a bunch of granite sand over there, so I'm gonna make the tan walls. You know what I wish? I wish the mining bag could hold clay. I'll make my life a little easier. Okay, this will burn through all that charcoal. This will burn through all of this charcoal. Nothing is burning through shit. I have an iron hatch there now, so this should be completely reusable, except for the fact that I like the door. I've been waiting on. You know, let's just put it in there. Can't get hot enough pause. But the stupid thing said I need to put one of those there. The kiln door. Once you make the mission of the craft of the kiln door, an iron trap will also work as solid wall and close, allow you to build a more permanent charcoal burning structure. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Well. There. Anything in the. Ooh, I got more procs. Me making things, forgetting all about them. Who would have expected? I think the door is trying to make a pit kiln. I mean, not pit kiln, but the beehive or whatever. Maybe if that is very true. If I put the firewood inside, maybe it'll change his mind. Do I have any sacrificial blocks here? Sure. Oak. Oak can be killed. Structure incomplete. Can't get hot enough paused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because it's trying to make that other kiln. We'll see what happens. I'll fill it up with firewood and then I'll be very sad. I would ignore that. Yeah, that's the plan. Either it'll work out. Oh yeah, or I'll be a very, very sad little man. Sadder little man. Glass here, man. Got like Swivite. I'm just gonna keep on collecting random shit. Here we go. I'll have to wait. Those are okay. These need to cool down anyway before I can smelt anymore. Those can take a while. That guy's doing his thing. I need more wood. And to plant these, I'll save these for my glorious kitchen for now. I have enough food to survive a few days. So. There we go. Here we go again. Okay. We can get a barrel of compost going, and then we will go plant our white currant bushes. And then I need red clay. The meat machine is going. Oh, I forgot these in my goddamn hands too. Yeah, it is coming along quite adequately, I'd say. Alright, these will be like ripening soon, so I won't be stacking heavy on them. No! Also, alright. I need to. Will ripen in less than a day. Oh, fantastic. 4 days. Okay, well, I think these will get ready before the previous cranberry juice goes off. So that'll be nice. Then I can turn that like an entire barrel full of wine. What is the inherent value of all that? No idea. I have all my shield parts and clothing parts in my chest when it can be made into the items. No, that is cool. Well, hopefully it shouldn't be too long until I head there. I have not been paying attention. Was there any plan for when the story content would be done? Skips are all full. They need everything is all the things. Every single one needs a doing. Oh, that's why I'm here. I'm looking for that bag. This one's gonna get my random things I don't need right now. Yeah, that's a decent one, and then these will grow. I need more compost for some more terra preta. And I need to go collecting some more meat, just medium rich soil as well, eventually. Nothing last you heard? Alright. Because I've also been considering, like, maybe I should just head up north. Like, there is that one translocator I found. Like, okay, if we go through this translocator back to the approach to your big charcoal burn, I found one around here. So it is pretty close to the southern one. I'm not entirely certain where this one goes yet. I fixed the something on it, but I need the cogs, and I have the cogs now. I even actually left them at a trader here towards the purple hearts, because I was thinking I'd go there. Oh yeah, because then I found like massive ruins here that I will spend a lot of time on and collecting a bunch of purple hearts. So at some point I need to go back there to collect all that good stuff. But now I need red clay so I can get red bricks, so I can get a red brick foot to my door in my house before I start stacking any plaster on anything. All of that needs... What is this? Immediately got distracted. There's a lot of medium fertility soil close by to me as well, so I should probably deal with that. Like building my finish building my farm. You know, that could be a plan. So, Jesus. I run around and jump and then suddenly there's a hole and I'm like, oh god! Oh no! I don't want to fall! I don't want to die! Not again! Not this! Not again! The thing is, I should have a quite large amount of that one. Quite a large amount of stuff like we made, like the rope ladders. I should just make more rope ladders. I should go hunting down for more of those trees with vines and just like steal all the vines. Ah, it's clay mines. Whoop. Because I have seeds I haven't planted. I have barrels, and I have learned the secret ways, dark ways of water and a stone path interaction. So I need to figure out so I can make my farm quite effective. And I guess I've been just too hyper focused on the whole concept of like I need to make more terra preta. So like maybe I should just slap down some medium soil all the day, plant a whole bunch of stuff, and when I eventually get my hands on some more terra preta, maybe then I can just replace the medium with the terra preta, you know? But it's so hard. Keep on getting stuck on these details, optimizing too much. Oh, the one with the piston. The sugarcane farms in Minecraft, where you use a piston to like always chop off the top bits. And 1 block of water, and then 2 blocks up and 1 across. No feel to it. Oh, that way. Yeah, so you'd have like a block of water and then like 2 blocks all the way around. Where'd you go? Come on, Laffy Doggy. Come here. I got something for you. It's called death. Come on, you love it. There you go. Come here. You don't need that skin anymore. Like, yeah. No, I have not actually done that one. I mean, it makes sense. I understand the logic. And it sounds like something I should probably do if I want to achieve peak efficiency. I don't know if I want to do peak efficiency. I also like the farms with like the middle like croft which goes all the way through. Yeah, the highest poison moisture in the middle. Then you got like 2 blocks all the way, and then you have like those balanced. So you have like an uneven checkerboard kind of thing. Makes sense? absolutely makes sense. But at the same time, I mean, those stone paths go through the middle. Just looks nice. So now I'm caught between peak efficiency and peak cozy. What's more important, chat? The maximum flaxness, or just having it all look nice? I haven't done it yet, but I'm already planning, like, I need to make a little hut where I keep all my farming tools. Right now it's just a chest in the middle of nowhere. What do when you need to use another nutrient than K? It changes to flowers, and like gorgeous rows of different colors and crops. Turnips and sunflowers. Yeah. Yeah, especially when I have, and I like when they're like rows of like one thing as well. It tickles my brain just right. So then I have nice rows of things, and at some point I've also been considering like, making a... I've been collecting flowers every now and then when I remember. The annoying part is around here, it's pretty much like the orange boat or whatever it's called. It's the only thing I can keep on finding. I should check if it can be used for anything. But yeah, then like just planting it everywhere for the skeps, because right now I'm just slapping some skeps on some trees that I planted because I'm trying to make it look nice. But I'm trying to figure out what could be an interesting looking flower field, and I still haven't done the like layered sandwich skep feeder. I should do that one soon as well, if for nothing else, just for the sake of experimentation. And also, like I said, a lot of the flowers I found are all the same flower, and it doesn't look quite as interesting as it could if you make these giant flower fields. If I remember correctly, someone mentioned that the reason that falling objects get like sink in the ground a bit is because of something that they did in the latest like update. I wish they would fix that, because it can get pretty annoying, but at the same time this is the only way I've ever played this game, because I'm so new to this. But it would be nice if I could also like see all the drops, not only some of them. Because sometimes, you know, I harvest things and then I think, oh, that's a shame, no drops. Then I like walk like past it, and then suddenly I hear the plop sounds. I'm like, oh, turns out there was drops after all. Oh, maxed out. A whole lot of plop. And also because it's one thing if you already know the game and you sort of know what to expect, but because I'm like, I don't know what to expect. I'm just suddenly like find stuff in my inventory. I'm not entirely certain where they came from. Like, oh, neat, I guess. You know, I don't know how I got this. I know where this came from. This is only good for rot. So screw that. Skin can technically turn into leather. Also, they feel like a new update for some, but it's not on this server yet. Maybe we can hope for it. I mean, so far I'm seeing it still. I can see here. See, that's all in there. All inside that ground. I believe we talked about it before, because it looks very, to me it looks like it's the same as when there's snow or like saltpeter, like a powder layer on top of the dirt. It looks like it is the same amount of difference there that is then sinking into the block. So there's some kind of disagreement on where exactly the 0 point is. Like, where is the block surface? So the objects are thinking it is like Essentially, they're thinking like there's always snow there or something. But there is no snow, so they're sinking into the actual dirt. Now there's golden poppy. So much golden poppy. I've got stacks of it inside chests. And I should make my underground flower experiment. Actually, I really should, shouldn't I? Because that would be the fastest way to test it, wouldn't it? Spelt. Because if I just plant the field of flowers, then I cover it in magical blocks. And like a floating dirt blocks, then I place the skeps on top of the dirt layer. That should be enough to then show whether or not the skeps can interact with the flowers that are underneath the ground, underneath the block layer. Guess it needs to be done soon. Well, I finally have the clay for it. I just need to harvest some more of my cattails and run around, and there it is. Because there's a lot of papyrus over there. Didn't you want some of these papyrus roots as well? I could see about collecting some of those at some point. Now, if I remember correctly, red clay bricks normally fire into red clay. That is very good, yeah, because I want these. But then from the blue clay, I want a proper beehive kiln, because I want to make white bricks. So I'm saving my blue clay for that one. Wait, was that 4 to 1, right? Excellent. These then fire into these, which can be turned into red clay, large brick slab, large brick stair, large red clay brick. Well, this is what I want pretty much. This is the running one, the most classic red clay bricks. And clinker bricks are the reason I'm desperate for blue clay. Never find it. I have some. But now that I know it's more rare one, now I make like double make sure whenever I find some, I place it on the map. You know, when you're on the map, you can here you can choose your prospecting. I wish there was a find button for like all the stuff. Oh, I can turn off my prospecting now. Oh, that's actually makes life a little easier already. Where's the fire clay? I haven't apparently not owned my creatures here. Well, I would disagree, because I have found blue clay, and I have to this day never found fire clay in the wild. Okay. Here I have wood and some flax fibers. Here I have stuff. A little bit of... It's under anthracite and black coal. Yeah, well, neither are things I've actually found here. A couple of stuff of blue clay. And because I made these bricks, I want to see what'll happen. But these become these gray bricks. But no, I want the white ones. I want green. And these can be turned into some of these lovely ones, because I want white clay brick backsplash for my kitchen. That's the plan. This is kind of fun, but nah. Nope. A red brick. Wait. Who am I? What is this? Whose pants are these? I believe one of you had... Nope, none of you had it. You have it. Yes. Magic of grass and stick. And I haven't found any more peat either. It's funny because running down south I found peat somewhere and I remember picking it up, and that has been pretty much my peak. All of my peat. And it has all burned up. So I've been doing my ceramics. God dang charcoal. Madman. Alright. More giant chests, yo. The only way. I can't put it down there because it'll burn. So it'll hang out here for now. One chest just for my red clay. In fact, yes. All my clay here. Give me the calcined flint. There we go. Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's burning. And wasting. Wasting fuel, chat. I'm gonna put it in here, I think. Oh, I had some in here. Right, so I'll save that for other stuff. I got some cloth mordanted. I've been experimenting with some dye production, but not nearly enough. Red sand. That's the one I want. That's one of those I'll deal with it kind of situations. Plaster. Granite. Alright, got a little bit more plaster. I'm gonna want to make my tannery and stuff, because thinking this is more of like, I don't know, right? I'd have, it's supposed to be like a storage room, and now it's turning into also having my dyes in here, so I don't know. Studio place. Now what else? Oh, I'm going past the worst of the night. I think that's enough red clay for now. I'll go get my stuff back. But I do need to go chop down some trees. Charcoal shit. That means I want the shears and the hammer and the bandage. I'm certain. And no. I need to go hunt down some trees anyway. I could. Yeah, god damn it. Stupid temporal storms. Ain't no one got time for your bullshit. I guess I'm not going anywhere. I guess I can chop down some oaks. Or I could enact the plan of let's do some dumb shit. Heck yeah. Heck and yeah. Oh yeah. Dumb plan is for the win. I'm gonna try to make a little boiler. Boil my beastie boys. That's the one. Four. Oh shit, that's like 3 servings now. We're good. And put 7 days. Yeah, like I said, the cranberries will be done before that, so it won't spoil. And I want a full barrel of cranberry wine. These two combined, I think we can feed ourselves. Stuff about that. Fight. And we have the shears. Or other things. Tree harvesting. I was thinking if I'm gonna go cut down trees anyway, I might as well head up north and see if I can find more of those purple hearts. And then try to cut off all their leaves. Now... let's see. Their field of shenanigans also needs to move somewhere. I think I have a bucket around here. I see. Alright, they're all back in action. The plan is to build a little fear and chaos over at the one of the volcanic geyser hot springs thingamajigs, and then I was thinking if you get a bucket and some water, depending on how fast I am, I might be able to like still do some bone soil sifting while I'm out there in the midst of dumb shit. So, let's go find a bucket. And then let's run and see if we survive. So I have the tools for the soap pony. I think a couple of stacks should be more than enough for my needs. Now. I've got no storage there. We'll get the other half holding onto the salt. Empty crock can go there. How about you? You'll probably be fine. You. So look at that, got you just in time. Looking at my efficiency here, it's a very high chance I totally will not make it. Alright, let's run. Where am I running? Here. This is high terrain, so I need to climb there. They are the closest ones. So if I run... Oh, here's the closest one. Heckin' perfect. Or a horrifying failure. We'll find out. Find out when we get there. As long as it doesn't say imminent too soon, we can still make it. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Apparently, running on a stone path gives you enough of a speed boost. They can straight up on foot catch a rabbit. Kinda neat. Why am I running so slow? I remembered. Oh yeah, because he's not running on a path anymore. Definitely need to build a decent path. Ah, not too far. See it? Yep, nice. Death. That should be enough. No. Maybe 0 chances for survival. Shit. Okay. That's a nice little safety room here. Perfect for some bony soil sifting. Oh God, what have I done? Yeah. So now I'm in a hole, and I'm hiding from my bony hole sifting, and I should be right on top of the hot water. So we'll see if that, when the temporal storm comes. See how that goes. Oh, I found me a diamond. Diamond in the rough. What time is it? Well, the storm is incoming, and I need to go walk my dogs. Words. I'm going to lock myself in here. Put the lamp up. Yeah. Perfect timing. But I would like, but I want to test how does my stuff here work. Plus also sifting is sadly an active job. I can't really automate this one. As such, I'm gonna have to like quit the game for a little bit. I'm hiding him in my hole just in case someone jumps in the server and then I like log in and I'm in the middle of the storm. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna see if I can find my interwebby, and I will give you all some nice, lovely, relaxing, chill hop vibes to hang out to. Now, hopefully, go. Now, hopefully, these now lovely little chill hop vibes will keep you all nice and safe and entertained while I go and find the right button and walk in the doggo. I'll be right back as soon as possible, and we'll continue with our adventures in Vintage Story. Possibly, and hopefully, we'll get to see how the bony soil sifting works out. Go to sleep by the time you get back. So lovely rest of the evening. Well, thank you, Blockchess, for hanging out. It's always a pleasure, and I hope you get a lovely sleep. Now, there you go. And to everyone else as well, I hope you're all doing good, and I'll see you soon, because I will be right back. Ta-ta. Hello, I have returned, and apparently entertainment has failed. There we go. God damn it. That's what you get for trusting a third party. That's what you get. I hope everyone's doing all right, and it wasn't too horrifying. Because, you know, not even Winter Story is playing music. No one's playing music. Tragic. Horrible. Horrifying. Now, to see. And wait. The temporal storm. Almost here. I think I might have brought a bad stack of bony soil because there's only 37. Wonder if I have enough time to run back to the house and back. With the storm starts temporaling everywhere. Ooh, I got me a gold. Isn't that fancy? Oh? Purely as is, my temporal stability here is also suffering a little. Interesting. Good to know. Now, go past this here, only one question mark point. Let's do this. Past the ruin. Whoop. Okay, as long as almost 4 days. The bucket. Don't think I'll need that one. These. It's imminent. Crap, crap, crap. Now we run. Okay, we run. Black current Toshis that need to be dealt with. Okay. Still relatively normal. What timing? And then we start adding the soil. medium temporal storm at that. We have food. We have weapons. We'll see if these buggers can get boiled. It certainly looks like the hot water should be able to damage enemies because it has damaged the local wildlife. Do you think it will just in general cause damage? At least potentially. Ooh, bones. I'm hearing different kinds of monster sounds. I mean, the monsters do like making sounds, but these sound slightly different. So, with any luck... Ooh. Alright. Copper one. Any luck, this will lead to some of them having some unfortunate demise moments. In the meantime, well, we already found some gold. We found a diamond. And who knows, we might even find some books. A nice soggy book would be lovely, now wouldn't it? There's so much lore to this game. A lot of it that I have not discovered at all. And I have been imagining, thinking it could be... Like I was explaining earlier when I was mining the borax. A single player game run could be super fun. So I've been thinking if I would try one of those and combine it with with like a single player run where the idea is to then to really go deep in the lore and do all the story content, because the multiplayer maps, they have the the benefit and the detriment that there's so many other people here, and many of them have already completed the story content, some have not completed the story content, and as such it could be interesting to see what because I'm thinking maybe it'll be better if I don't stress about the story content here too much. Let those who want to do it here, and if I can't make it in time to join in, then I don't make it in time to join in, and just don't worry about it too much. Because if I plan for a nice little solo run and just really go in deep into the story and the exploration, that could be fun. Folks are building our own lovely little mansion somewhere. And more specifically, because if I make an ocean world, I imagine I could have a lot of fun adventuring by a boat, and then sailing back with my riches, and working on building up a nice castle or something, some nice port. Channel some of that Valheim into this game. And on that previous experiment that I was doing last week on trying to create a world with oceans, I was thinking it could also then be fun if you had them. So you have your actual oceans on, and then you have your boats you can sail around on. And then, because I did notice that then building was already slightly more challenging when I also took away the soil stability, because just buildings like this one can't be done. Because, well, the soil blocks would just fall. So when I was trying to do a farm similar to what I have in this one, where I was placing soil blocks or over a lake, and then just noticed, well, they just kept on sinking into the goddamn ocean and going somewhere. So then proper irrigation would become even more important. And also, for this one, I spent a lot of time hunting for tin before I then made my first anvil, because I thought, well, I'll just skip the whole bronze, the copper anvil parts completely. And who knows, maybe I'll do it again next time, but will that depend, because at least I know for now that should I have enough copper to make a copper anvil, I should make one as soon as possible. Oh, we got ourselves a nice little soggy book. And a candle. And guessing that's an emerald. Yes, a rough emerald. A soggy book. And a candle. Delightful. Our bookshelves, they shall be filled to the brim with all the cool stuff. And I am already like getting mildly interested in like all the like vanilla plus mods kind of stuff, like adding more interesting things to the game. But I still hold that that is something I would do first after I pretty much finish, quote unquote, finish the vanilla content of this game. So before I can do that, then so first I have to like finish some of the vanilla content, get to the story ending at least, to some extent. All I know there, if you go north, I think then there somewhere there should be some kind of archives building, which seems quite fascinating. But as we make our way. Yeah, but first we'll have to make our way there. Find more content, find more soil, find more stuff. I'm excited about those books. Plus, like I also said, then because there is some of my adventures here, of course, have not been streamed because I like the game and I like the multiplayer aspect of it, but not everyone is on at the same time. And my streaming schedule is still kind of set, and I don't want to do like, I don't know, 30-minute stream just because I happen to have 30 minutes on me to play a game for a little bit. Erdo as well. Gems. Oh, straight up money. And nothing else, my adventures here on this server have taught me a lot. When I began, I was very much a beginner, didn't know much about what to do in the game, but I've learned a lot. And nothing else, I've also learned that, you know, heading south is a good idea if you wanna not deal with all the nonsense of winter. My temporal stability, it keeps on falling in the most tragic ways. Is this silver as well? A couple of gold nuggets and a silver nugget. We're definitely getting somewhere, so that's for sure. Ooh, a copper spearhead. And the storm seems to be waning. I did like the idea someone had that, you know, you could, after you get the message that the storm seems to be waning, because he has the word seems, there should be a chance that it doesn't. Oh, it strikes, it comes back, and oh no, it resurges, because some might already at this point start getting ready to leave their little surviving. Yeah, seems to be, exactly, because it says it seems to be waning. It doesn't say it is waning. Good night for proper. Well, good night again, Blocky. And I'm glad you joined in on a little bit of hanging out. Oh, that just ended it like into a wall. Oh, it's like I gotta bolt tab out so I can see this closer. Oh, cute little peep. Ow. There we go. Yeah, my little cave adventures went pretty well. I'll sift the rest of the soil. And I'll look outside my cave hole and we'll see, do we have any boiled enemies around? Say, straight up non-zero chance. Boiled enemy. We didn't drop anything on the ground. lantern back. Lantern in the offhand. I'll just leave one of these there, just so it's... Well, didn't work. But I'm guessing it's just because I had it too... Ah, feck! Was too close. Bunny in there. Where are you? There you are. Come here. Come here, ghost. Ghost! Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Cut that dick off. Dick's empty. Sad little void dick. No, here's just sludgy gravel. Here's hot spring bacteria material at 87. Is it all still hot? Just that. Let's find out. Ah, it's all hot. I think my weird plan thing could actually kind of work. But it needs to be slightly higher. But we tried. We experimented and came to conclusions. And our conclusions are it needs more data. I like that even after the portal storm seems to be gone, every now and then, like the grass does a little jitter. But it's not like it's never. It takes a while for it to be like truly completely gone. What the? These. Mountain pig, spider pig, spider pig. Does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig. Look out! Here comes the spider pig. I've got 4 more days for more cranberry juice. That'll leave us with a small but real amount of time to make that turn the others into wine. I think I could dig up this here wider part, and I should have a path connecting through here. At some point, this corner here we'll get we'll get some walls and ceiling. And it's all coming together quite nicely. I believe I am currently have most of my gems here. Double check. Oh, I lied. No gems here, chaps. No gems here. Ah, I have my own treasure chest with my gems, but it is over there, over yonder, and it needs to be relocated. And I have a bunch of copper. We'll make some more copper lanterns. I do need a lantern, well, pretty much here to mark this space. Oh, fudge buckets! All right, that guy's doing okay. This guy, oh, they're doing okay then. Oh, you. Ah. Lock fixed. You have a proper home. Here? Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I hope you found them bearable. Sadly, they are outside of my control. I think we can do pretty decent smelting of silver here, should we want to. But I guess it might be better to let that wait. Now, I feel like I had... Where on earth? Oh dear. There we go. I knew I brought a bunch of flint over. Okay, just might as well go there as well. A music box. Law of Return. That does sound dramatic. Okay, I gotta put those candles here. And the copper. So I guess this random stack of stuffed bones we've been keeping near the quarry. Oh! Okay, you hearing it? I woke up in the dark. Everything dark. Everything painful. Every breath in agony. Waiting changed nothing. I started crawling. I couldn't keep track of how long. Weeks, months maybe. All the tunnels had changed. Not that I could remember the way up anymore. I'd feel my way forward, finding dead end after dead end, digging with my hands when I could, doing other things down there with me. Eventually, I found my way out. Everything changed. Green again. Brown and red and blue again. Life returned. I could finally look at myself. Everything still hurt. I was broken. Flesh half gone. Joints missing. No leg. I can't remember what happened after the black sick reached my head. Cool. Very cool. Chuck. Oh! You ain't done yet. Yes, you are. You're done yet. You go beep. You go boop. And we go bap. And we'll put the bones in. And here needs crushing. Nope. I could, but I won't. Tragically, it will run out. All we get hope for. It's the one thing we do not have, which is coal. Hot diggity down. I honestly actually did kind of think I might have more time. Red sand, plaster. Climb. Save this for the... Save that for the dog. Alright, screw you, dude. I'm you, monkey man. I am new to monkey hell. Oh. Tell me, what are you hiding inside your skin? Nothing. Not only a monkey, but according to this one. Oh, tragic. So, here we go. Spanning pools. Um. All right. In game. Wait. This can't be working, right? As long as no one shoots me before I fall asleep, I should be fine, right? Okay. I'm hearing the attack sounds, but I'm not getting hit. Oh. Okay. Okay, they probably would have woken me up if I actually hit me, but thankfully they kept on hitting the bed. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Time to run down for some murdering. Hello there. The answer is no. Let's cut off the deck. Make sure you don't reproduce. So we got a cactus tip with fruit. Oh, we good. We good. Well. Nope. Nope. Ah, feck. I wasn't supposed to eat it. Do you have any idea how long it takes for those things to grow? I don't. I mean, I got no idea. I just know. Oh, look at that. Now, there's a bunch of granite sand here. I'm gonna need it for the tanned orb, which I can now finally make because I have finally gotten around getting my hands on some clay again. Ow! Oh, nope, nope. Hey, see you. Yeah, got nothing. How about you? Come here, monkey man. Oh, you throw rocks at me? I apply blade to you, friend. Not even a piece of string. Absolute nonsense. So my herd keeps growing. I'm okay with this. Birds are laying endless eggs. I'm okay with this. This apparently holds forever. Nope. Turns out mass production of animals is relatively easy. What the? All you need is endless food. Two units per. Let's go deer, chickens, all big sheep. Oh, I was kind of hoping we could like farm some rabbits as well. Well, suitable fodder. Okay, so maybe there's different kinds of species that have different kind of nutritional requirements. Quite possible. Ooh, look at that thing pumping out some goddamn vines. Hot diggity dog, friends. Hot diggity dog. Alright, I'm gonna need some of these barrels for wine production, I think. I'm gonna need collect some berries. That's what I need. Sorry about that one. Reverse. 4 days, 2 days. 8 days. So, okay, many days also we needed for the black currants, so they're all ready. The cranberries somewhere. White currants are flowering. Red currants are all up. Is there like a time and when you will become unripe? You become unripe, friend. Should I wait for this so that they will all then hopefully mature at the same time? I think I will. Name experimentation. We shall wait and we shall see. This one. Okay. Anything else here? Doesn't really matter. Inventory is full. I guess now we transport the treasure back, and then I suddenly remember what the heck I was doing, which was I need to collect wood so I can make charcoal, so I can burn my clay, so I can make bricks, and then I also need to make clay brick shingles, but all of that also still needs something to fire my goddamn kilns with, so I'm still gonna need to go farming. I mean, cutting down trees. I can get my diadems, I guess, and then this guy will get my gems. I feel like if I just find a good trader, I can get like heck ton of money. Fantastic. Very little food left. I wonder. Takes 2 liters. That was such a small amount, it didn't even get me any mash. Alright, cool. Eggies. And breadies. I think that's about it. Now it is time for the chopping. Find that axe I put somewhere, probably in here. No, here. I left in that stupid house, didn't I? I did. I can keep grinding. We run and we look to see if we can find that axe of mine. The flower experiment will be for another day. That is exactly the rubric and the axe worm. What's these? What's the bucket? Deal with it eventually. No, it's not eventually. Here. Barrel goes there for now. With this we have everything we need. Just remember that one. Oh, there's a 1D pole there I have fully checked out. And then I remember, yes, but no. Control yourself now. Control yourself. Do this. Just focus. Keep going ahead. focus. Just focus, I can get it done. All I need to do is run out here, chop down a couple of trees. Nothing too insane. I can even chop down that very one there. Some of these sweet maple logs. I don't care what tree it is. All I care is that it gives me logs. Like, oh, that's actually a nice huge one. Oh, but it's full of good stuff. So I know it's got this one down. I would first have to use my shears to make sure it's completely contact these buggers, and then cut these buggers down. Well, and then again, I like this place, so quote unquote these buggers, I shall allow them to remain now. Whereas these mapley friendos here, hello. Guess what? We are getting a promotion from tree to firewood. Now, aren't I gracious? Ah, it's raining logs. Logs are made for burning, and that's just what they'll do. One of these logs are gonna become the firewood. Oh, and randomly, I also was at one point suspecting that maybe redwoods just don't have seeds or something. So, they're kind of crazy. Maybe it will work. But then I came across a trader who was selling redwood seeds. I need to try to remember where the heck I found them. And go on a nice, big, grand old adventure. What the? Come here, you damn dirty ape. I'm gonna cut you. Yeah, you got nothing. That dirty ape, and a useless one at that. Now, I've been exploring that way, not in that hole, because feck nuggets, because that's the one that's too deep. Come here, you. Come here. But it's quite possible, but I never actually looked inside that hole. Wondering, like, is this place empty? Nice little hollow? No, it is kind of, yeah. Nice little hollow mountain. Ooh, it goes up there. Neat. Completely hollow mountain. Exciting. No wonder some of those mountains seem to be over there, flying, floating in the air. Maybe they're all hollow. Filled with, helium or something. Oh, I must admit, building your giant pits, I really should just cover them up or something. I should first go cave delving, explore them properly, and mark them as dealt with, and then just dig in. I mean, dig in, and then remove them from this earth. Fill it up with, dirt. The nice thing was the oak though. Oh, lovely. Means that they usually have a large amount of logs. Very loggy action with these boys. lovely, delicious logs. Gonna make me some log soup. They're dying. They're trying to hide in their friend. I believe I got them all. Fantastic. Time to return home. Big. Like this animal carcasses down there already. I could like put down like a trough for feeding and maybe they'll slowly but surely just get tamed. It did look like a female one, so I need the male one to get stuck in there as well. Then that would be a nice little meat hole. Nice deep hole. Animals are trapped there. The trough that they can feed on. Reproduce. Keep producing more and more delicious hammer. They can, I guess they'd be closer to venison, I guess. The antelope. And the path road will be completed. I'm not entirely certain if I should be sensible and like go over the hill, or if I should be unsensible and go through the hill. Through the hill. The hill could be fun. No, the entire thing needs to shift over by 1. We'll just have to add a little corner there, I guess. That might be the easiest way. Rift activity was pumped up to medium. There's one there, and there's goddamn rifts everywhere. Ugh. Place is going to the dogs, I said. Just go to the dogs, I mean. They're really not taking care of this place. Shame, really. Shame. Alright. Wrong button. There we go. Look. Oh. Alright, eat your bread. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Bottom. That's the shovel. Two logs per spot. Oh, wrong button. Like more. Just wrong combo. Doing some busy work. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I hope they weren't too annoying. I know some ads can be very annoying. Alright. Right. There's a bunch of purple heart there, but I sure as heck ain't turning that shit. It doesn't got any goddamn firewood, I'll tell you that much. What do you know? Inventory. Got like half a. We're near enough. Shit. There we go. Just wonder, like, where the fuck did it disappear from? There must be no air holes. Not a single hole for air. Yeah. Yeah, there's good. And there's good. Is the entire thing rather excessive? Possibly. Do I care? Not really. There we go. Time-wise, 9 hours. Apparently I should have hung on to the egg food. I mean, the bread a little bit longer. I got more in. I got more in the old cellar bread. It'll last for a little while. And I'll try to get my charcoal thingy up and running. Wow. Fancy Viking bed, mate. Now, right. Wait. I believe there was some kind of armor stand that one can make, right? So I need 2 hay bales and a bunch of planks. So I got some planks, I would say. Do I have actually hay bales? Well, not directly, no. Easy fix though. Let's run down. Whip out the old scythe. Got the lawn. Which is okay, because I need more grass anyway. There'll be a lot of clay burning to do. What the fuck? I was like just like popped in out of nowhere. Suddenly 3 freaking boat horn. One of those like is if there's like something happening in the world, like if you don't advance the story fast enough, you know, things just start getting crazier. I mean, could be for all I know. It would be an interesting mechanic. But bunch of grass. One of the both ones. Well, I'm not exactly sure what happened, but they just popped out of existence. Maybe they were night spawn. I mean, you know, could be. Got 1.5 sacks. Grass. So I think we can do a few more. Okay, yeah, it does work in a cube. Now we can't cut into a cube, so we can't cut 2 layers at once, but we can apparently cut the high and low at the same time. And so it is pretty much exactly shears, but for plants instead of trees. The scythe, that is. Very interesting, very nice, very neat. So before I end for today, I need to deal with these. Okay, these are 8 out of 9. Those are 9 out of 9. And will grow faster anyway. I need to make a meteorite iron hoe. Gotta hoe faster, yo. Gotta hoe faster. I believe it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And armor stand. It's just also because I do realize. There we go. Oh. Very cool. I can admire my armor. I dry grass away. In a way that makes slightly more sense because the hay bales take less space pretty much. Speaking of which, that also means I should probably store them or store the rest of my grass. Just saying. These can then be used to make, okay, a straw dummy, dry grass, armor stand, and a fancy bed, which I have. And, like thatch roofing. Combining sticks with these. That. The rest doesn't need that much fixing, to be honest. There we go. I'll be getting sticks from crap that I cut down anyway. And eat my lightly spoiled food. Come on now. Spoiled eggs. There we go. You have now all the food we might need. And I don't really think I'll be needing that food at all. I don't need 6. I will need the axe, yes, because things gonna break. Okay, emergency heals, emergency foods. I don't need the shears. Well, hello there! And name was taken 001. I hope you're having a lovely day, and I like it as well. It is something. These are the things you can buy from artisan traders or find in ruins. I found this one, the Chthonic one. I found this one, which is Ash Forest, nice and lovely and blue. And there was someone here which is called Rain. It's slightly hidden right now. I like the fact that this one had the top one also decorated. And if they would add like glazing to the actual game, that would be pretty cool in my opinion. It'd be very cool. 'Cause right now we can just make these burnt like ceramic ones. We could make our own glazes and stuff, and then that could be very nice. It's made of wool somehow. Oh, I'm pretty sure, yeah, because it's just the glaze on top of it, you know, because they have there's just like in real life, you can make them look all kinds of ways. But I was thinking all kinds of weird. Oh well. Let's try not to question it too much. I have a bunch of acacia, but I've planted them for the color. So I can't be cutting those down just yet. Some random bushy oaks all over the place, and I quite like them. I gotta find... Ooh, there we go. That's not a place I usually hang out in. This could be used for making a rope. Gotta have... Don't want to touch that too soon. There we go. I like these nice thick ones. Oh, and there's black currants here as well. Lovely. And this one is nice and huge. Hey piggy. We shall cut it down. Also, prospecting tool. Look at the local checks to see granite, anything interesting in the granite. Sometimes, I mean the quartz. And sometimes the quartz is hiding gold and silver. This time it did not. Cut off a little bit of that tree as well. Bunch of flint here, so there might be flint underground. Think we are sort of okay. Check. No ore nodes. Okay, so no flint either. Nope. Ah, broken axe is finally truly broken. Okay, so this one is bigger than I just cut down, and what I cut down filled up most of my inventory. So I'll cut down something smaller so that none of this gets destroyed. Actually, I could probably make it. I wonder if I cut it down from the higher up and leave like a stump. I've heard rumors that leaving a stump might make big things regrow. So we shall experiment. And oh no, that would be not leave a proper stump, so we gotta cut it from here actually. Just to see what happens. Though I think that might only be true for the giant redwoods. I'll still try. We gotta be fast. Inventory's maxed out. It's a lot of wood, that is. A decent amount, I think, one could call it. And I'm gonna borrow this guy's chests. He fit all of it. Fantastic. Whoop. It wasn't a hole. Because they still have the 10-minute cooldown until they get despawned. Yeah, those oaks and those trees that have a trunk with a size of like with a width of 4, they drop a hecton. There's so many blocks in there. So many. Ah, feck. Come on. Boink, boink. If I remember correctly, if you've got done redwood, the final layer will have those like quarter, like core log look to it. And if you leave that, I'm guessing that is the one that might then end up regrowing the redwood eventually. Alright, I think I can fit one more tree. We'll cut down this one. And we'll leave this one with a stump as well, just to see if does anything happen. I'm guessing it probably won't. But just in case, in the name of science and experimentation, we shall find out. Where did all these logs go? Oh wait, was it only this like bushy thing of like, some of these trees are annoying because the leafy part is so huge. You think there's nice strong stem in the side, but no, it's only a couple of blocks of wood. Well, let's plant an oak right here. Oh, there we go. And that one we can see has branches. So this one will give us a decent amount, but kinda has to do it. I mean, all of this most likely that I've cut already will not be enough to fill my charcoal burner. But I'm currently playing on a fancy modded world solo, though one life for fun as I learn more about the game. One of the mods has 3 ends and they look like big trees, so I word them now. Oh, well, that makes sense. And man, that sounds pretty hardcore. Like pretty modded. Yeah, but also like considering like maybe trying out some mods. Ooh, there was bees there too. Oh well. Sucks to be them. Oh, inventory full. Yep. Yeah, because I would like to. I'm sort of considering like starting like a proper like more serious single player run. In the line of wait, what the heck? I can do this. Neat, I did not know that. Bird soil sticks. Oh, we're moving on back, pick it all up. Anyway, on the multiplayer one, because everyone wants to progress at their own speed and so on, and I know there's a lot of like not just game content, but also there's story content, lore, how the world works, and all this, and there's like story events that might change the world, I think. But I'm not entirely certain how all of that works, and as such, I'm a little bit of weary of trying anything too modded too soon. I was mostly upset with the lack of monsters in the game, the mod. Oh, okay. This is one of the more beasties. Makes sense. But I guess the idea is it is more survival crafter, and you know, if you want monsters, you just gotta go deeper inside the earth. That's where the horrors are. Outside it's just survival crafter, Minecrafty. Yeah. Above ground is all Minecraftian, underground more Lovecraftian. That's what the Winter Story is all about. Now, no, wrong button. Do this. Yeah. Great description. Well, thank you. I thought it was rather punny myself. Haha. Now, ooh, I do have sticks and I have a ridiculous amount of flints. So, oh, then I have to like craft all those stupid flint axes. Hey, I'm gonna use my fancy axe for this. Mod I'm running has goblins, tree ants, and a dragon boust. I'll never fight solo. Huh? Oh, cool. That does sound rather cool, actually. Oh, the honeycomb will have to put a box somewhere. So I'm gonna deal with you eventually, friendo. And eventually. Sticks as well. Oh. Eat some of your rotten food, friendo. I need empty spots. There we go. But yeah, because I mean, the game has monsters, it has lore, it has horror happening. But I understand, because if you want like more action faster, then yeah, it's a very different experience. But I've had a pretty. What the heck happened here? Did I mess something up? How do I have 4 too many? Oh well. I didn't take anything out. Nope. But I also just enjoy the more like relaxed, calmed exploration aspect. Sometimes I have to fight things while I'm exploring, and just building a house. But that's me. That's the kind of stuff I like, and I do like the. I think it. How is that happening? Why does he keep on creating? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. I understand. I am a dumb goober. Alright, yeah. 2 logs makes... 1 log makes 2 stacks. So yeah, 2 logs per stack. So 2 logs will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. That's 24. I need 48. 48 stacks of logs. There we go, friendo. That's what happened. Perfect. Now the math is mathing up again. Gotta make me some fire freaking wood. Fire freaking wood. Gonna burn that stuff in a no oxygen environment and turn it into charcoal. Yeah. Hello there, Natasha Nightmare 666. Looks like Minecraft, but more complex. Exactly. That is exactly what this game is. Yeah, because the original creators, if I remember correctly, they started out making Minecraft mods, and eventually they got fed up with the complexity. I mean, the lack of complexity, because the limitations of the engine. Because no matter how much work they put into it, the core of the engine is still, well, it's rather old. So they can, and there's very much you can do with it, but only so much. And they wanted to make their own block game with Lovecraftian horrors and like more complex crafting and a sub grid system inside the grid system, so you can make your own stairs with chiseling. Yes, they do actually have stair blocks though. But here's, for example, my raw pit kilns, where I have first raw clay. Well, I was just making bricks, so the bricks inside, then I covered them in hay, and then I put them on sticks on top, and I need some sort of fuel source. And I could use firewood, but I guess I'll have to use firewood, because I don't have enough other materials. Come attention, Lovecraft horror, yeah? Time is broken, because if you look at them in the middle here, on the left we have our classic health bar in the red. Oh, sorry, health points. On the right, we have green for satiation, so our hunger. And in the middle, we have our temporal stability. Now, sometimes we are in temporally unstable environments. The code will turn left, and the number will go down. When it's temporally stable, it'll turn right, and the number goes back up. And every now and then, you have a temporal storm, and where enemies are spawning out of nowhere. Speaking of stairs, the original stair structure is bogus. I find myself chiseling every one, so I try not to use them often, but, that's not feasible. You have to... No, these are just normal cobblestone stairs. I don't... What kind of problem do you have with them? Like, is it just the design? I like them. I mean, like, they work. But you can make your own different ones. Here's my cool armor. Meteorite iron. I'm very happy with it. My windmill and its mechanical power, which is sometimes operating my hell hammer. Currently operating the mill proper, like the quern. I'm grinding chalk. Into lime. That's a multiplayer. Yes, I am currently on a multiplayer server. I am the only one here because, well, I'm in Finland. One of the other like more very active players here is Australian, and our host is from the US. So we're all just on different time zones. But otherwise, yeah, it's a multiplayer game. I like the single player option because you have a handbook, an inbuilt wiki for the entire game. A starter guide, progression guide, craft, and explaining how the mechanics of the game work. Everything from how to panning for ore, animal husbandry, food preservation, which is very important because food will rot. How to make steel, how to do the coke oven, how weather works, how the rock strata, cheese making, pies, and so on, making greenhouses, beehive kilns, how to build a sailboat, and tamed mounted by animals, and then all the blocks you might encounter, produce, and the tools. And every tool needs to be made using a little mini game. And I mean, currently they still have the Minecraft grid here, but in their like plan for the future, they do have that they're gonna try to get rid of that grid completely. So everything is actually more like in-game mini games, or more increasingly diegetic. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. I just don't like the big steps. It's like jumping to me. Yeah. Make them at least double the steps in one block. Yeah, makes sense. You know, now that you mention it, I'm also a bit like, yeah, okay, that actually is a good point. But that will be maybe for later. 25% finish. I've lived in Sweden, but my grandfather moved to Sweden sometime in the 50s or 60s. Ja, det är looking for work. Ja, det kan ju hända något. Det är ganska mycket människor som flyttar från Finland till Sverige. Jag är finlandssvensk. Alla Mumin-svenska. Sorry everyone, I had a little Swedish seizure there. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna have one of these local log blocks. I'm gonna leave it here because I'm gonna have to go get some more. What? Grew up with Moving and Lordi. Nice. Well, Lord is excellent music. If you like the Finnswede metal scene as well, then also I would recommend Troll, Fintroll. Which is, as the name implies, yes, it says so, Finnish Troll, Fintroll. Excellent tunes such as Trollhammaren and then other ones. Fintroll's amazing? Yeah, I really enjoy Fintroll myself as well. Pack dirt. I don't think I'll be needing pack dirt here. The planks can hang out for now. Yeah, I am bald not by choice. I had beautiful long hair back in the day. If you're wondering about my music taste as well. Still have the piercings. The more in the ears. Yeah, I was more active in the metal scene. Hung out with a lot of punk dudes as well. And I am also quite enjoy, like music-wise, the electro swing and classical music. But yeah, metal is the environment I find myself most in. Now, let's see if... Okay, it's gonna break my inventory a little bit, but that's fine. We'll just try not to worry. Oh wait, no, I can do this. Yeah, but that'll be too much. Okay, so I can do... Plop, and he throws the axe away because he can't fit them all in. It was a birthday yesterday, so I decided some alcohol. Woke up this morning and thought it was done. Some water, and I feel just okay. Well, happy birthday, Natasha. Natasha Nightmare 666. I hope you had a fantastic birthday. It was always fun to let loose during those times, but sometimes that can get a little painful. I'm just gonna throw the axe one more time, and then we have reached... Oh, feck. Broke my math. I'm trying to do it so I have one of these sets at a time. So there we go. Because one block makes a log block of 16 makes enough firewood for 2 like squares of firewood. And I need to fill the entire space so that there's no air pockets, and then set it on fire so that I can turn it into charcoal. It's a lovely effect, lovely game. I mean, enjoying it very much, and I like the blacksmithing portion as well. It's super cool, and they're also, because it is its own cool little mini game. Actually, it's snapping, making tools out of flint and so on. I decided to tell every streamer I watch that I think alcohol has health benefits. I mean, you're technically correct. I mean, you know, it's a blood thinner. It's not the healthiest blood thinner, but it is one. So I'm not sure if the benefits outweigh the costs, but it does have some benefits technically. I'm gonna need some of these sticks with me, and in here I have, there we go, some flint. Here's my random collection of stuff, which will eventually turn into a nice house and everything. Eventually. Notice my fancy axe is getting a bit damaged, so I shall now make myself a new axe. Using flint. Flint on flint action. In fact, I know what's gonna happen. Flint is the minimum tool you need to like break wood. Yeah, because unlike Minecraft, there will be no tree punching. I mean, you can, but it will achieve nothing. You need to get your hands on hard rocks like flint. Flint is very special though, because it has other uses. There we go, and then we do this. Actually, I want these here because I want 4. I have to look with the flint axe. Because every time I do the action here, but it also like consumes the durability of the tool. Whether it is, you know, similar to chopping down a tree. So the game has a surprisingly large amount of complexity. It'd be really fun if you started taking minor damage when you punch rocks. That is true, actually. You see, now there's a fun little mod idea. Just see, like, you know, we'll just call it realistic tree punching mod. What happened here? Oh, that's what. No? There it is. You happened. There we go. Axe broke. Oh yeah, we're not there yet. Alright. Not enough space. I'm gonna make 2 of these axes. So they're there at the ready. All the 4. Shift click. There we go. I wish they would let you punch tree blocks if you placed them. The amount of times I accidentally placed a tree block and had to go get my axe just to break it. Fair enough. That is a good point. But then again, that means you also have to then carry more information, which adds more complexity to the game's, like, you know, internal mechanics. How much? I don't know, but it adds some. But I do agree that, yeah, some of those accidental placement situations would be nice to be able to avoid easier. But then again, the way I play these kind of games, I just always carry at least one, try to carry like a set of tools on me, just because I know I'm gonna make mistakes. So I need a way out to save me from myself. I mean, you don't always have one of each tool in your hotbar. Exactly, name was taken. That is what I do. It is the only way to go. And hello there, Red Eye Gaming TTV. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And now that you said it, if I could make it pizza time still. It's not too late. Technically, kind of a little bit too late for pizza, but I could also just ignore, like, sense and make it pizza time. And for once, I find myself in a situation where I do have the money for a nice little extra naughty pizza. I think I'll be needing at least 3 of these. So again, God, I love these mini games. Like the first time I started playing this game and I had to make something, and then the guy told me, well, now you have to get your flint. I need at least 2 pieces of flint for a proper napping. You have or like 2 pieces of hard rock or flint, and then like, oh, nuggets, and I did this. It was so cool. Then I made my first like clay items, and it is this fantastic progression through the technology where you keep on making more and more complex things. While most of it still is using the same simple like mini block like system, and I find it absolutely incredibly enjoyable. Things freaked me out. It was my own armor. Oh no! You see all that wood. It wasn't enough. Still need more. All those trees. So then the question is it time to cut down trees or order pizza? Trees wins. Oh no. There we go. And I love the fact that your inventory is dependent on your like backpack slots items. Because when you start the game, you have a hotbar, that's it. And then you have to figure out how to make your first like inventory item, which will be a hand basket. Place them there and you get a tiny little bit of inventory. And then now I have my nice linen sacks. And then work out from there. I carry 1 of each spear, knife, axe, pick, and spear of any that are below 30 durability. Yes, I do the same with the spear, and I used to carry a spear, but now I just carry my falx. I even made a bow and arrow, and I had carried that thing around for a while. Now, oh, and also food, always food of some sort. Often I carry with me just a crock and a bowl at a minimum, and now I have an oven, so I made some bread as well. So now sometimes I carry bread. But most of my stuff will eventually rot pretty soon because I'm on a multiplayer server. We're getting into the night, so I'm gonna sleep the night away. Because I don't want to deal with the nighttime monster spawns. Nothing too much, but it's enough to be annoying. I found a cool little sheep skull mask, but enjoying it. But the other I do is just like I made the tired face, and then I found the like messy hair add-on, and it just makes him look ridiculous, especially because he's also bald. I'm gonna go see whether or not there were any logs left at Trader Joe's there. One of the concerns I had about joining the server, running out of food if I don't log in would be fun. That is why I would recommend if you go join a multiplayer server, you will most definitely, one of the most important things you want to hoard is berry bushes. Because then you have always at least one, because, you know, they'll just grow when you're not here. Oh, days will pass, and then suddenly, oh, you got more fresh berries. More berries. I'm hoping for these to finish growing. So, in-game day, then I can try to make some, turn them into wine. When you do farming, if you do grains and you put them in a, proper food container like this one, they do have a good, like, shelf life. I mean, look at this. This thing has a fresh food for the next 2 years. So, if you get some grains planted, you're good. You can make some food out of, well, but yeah, and then like plantable things. The fruit trees are just, they'll make fruit at some point eventually. And they made fruit many times, and very rarely have I remembered to check them whether they're actually fruiting and be able to get my hands on any fruit. And then the bees are a thing I need to deal with that eventually. And I noticed turning a couple of chickens into an army of chickens did not take that much work. So now that I have infinite chickens, probably, and also the free eggs that they keep on like laying freaking everywhere. I'm not sure how they keep on laying it outside the fence, but they do. Wait, why am I doing this? God damn! Got distracted again. You know, I'll feed them eventually. What year is on the server anyway? We're on March of year 2. It's been a while, but it's, you know, it's not that much in the end. I'm gonna... No, wait. No, not that one. This one. I put this egg seed in here just so they'll rot, and I can put the rot inside a barrel, and then I can turn it into compost. What was I doing? I was going to the trader to pick up some goddamn logs, if he has any left. I think he had 1 stack, which will not carry me very far. Not even a stack. Well, that's not for jumping. I bought a fancy stack. What? Only year 2? That sounds unbelievable. Hasn't the server been running for almost non-stop for weeks now? Yeah. Yes, it has. But then again, I mean, because it depends on how many people you have and how active it is. And I think we also paid because of the SPs in that one. Like, yeah, the issue of people running out of time. I do believe that they made the months longer as well. Which I very much enjoyed, especially because I can't play this all the time. Well, in many ways I'd love to, but I can't. In a single player game, the faster time would make sense, of course, because you know, it only progresses when you're there. There's always someone here. So on one side, no. Time isn't progressing that fast. At the same time, it could be worse, because if he was going too fast, man, it would be shitty. And oh, right, no. My point was before I distracted myself by looking at mines. The good thing is I can collect rot pretty easy with the compost. That should just happens by itself. And winter will last longer. That is very true, but at the same time, you know, well, you gotta deal with it. But that is why I'm 17,000 blocks down south. No winter for me, thank you. I did not like it. So, like Snufkin from the moment I migrated south. I migrated south for winter. Okay, got some mines. This is good. I can turn that stuff into rope. Plant a new tree, and next we're cutting down this one. Summer problem for you must not be hot, but I haven't seen any real effect in heat in game. I mean, some crops have a maximum heat, and I'm not that far, because during winter my temperature drops to like +5 or 7 or something like that. So some crops like rice don't like winter here either. But other than that, no, summer has not been an issue at all. Because it doesn't, it's warm and all, but it's not that crazy. I could go further south and get like properly to the equator. Now that could be an interesting thing to check out, actually. But I got this, and we got to this place, and then I just happened to like the place and set down my roots. And I live here now. Honk. Indeed, honky tonk, man, honk da honk. Ooh, still sweating it up in the tropics in my single player. Ooh, nice. We do go to the equator. I would love to see it. Yeah. I could try to do that at some point. And I've been like more waiting for the whether when I have to like return north proper. We're still looking for like better translocator contacts and everything with some of the other people on the server. No, my good axe is broken. Because if I understood it correctly, there's like some sort of story content, some kind of thing, and it is further north. Fruit tree trim is throwing, everything spoils fast. Well, I mean, like I was saying, like the good thing you just have to have a heck ton of fruit trees and berries and of course all your grains. I mean, if you're down in the warm lands, then of course I'm guessing rice would be your staple. And that thing really doesn't like cold, and you can make excellent porridge with that one, I think. Land of plenty, yeah, same here. Plus, also where I am, I mean, there's just if I go hungry, I'll just run out and grab me some termites. They are, you know, they're everywhere, and they are, you know, tasty and nutritious. Hey, don't push me. And I've happened to just find like a ridiculous amount of like meteorite strikes around here. Speaking of food, oh, would you look at that? Crops don't go bad when they're fully grown, so as long as you are in the right climate, they would technically live forever and be ready to harvest anytime when fully grown. Very true, Phantom Ash. Very true. I mean, yeah. That way you can like store kind of food for the future, you know? I need some inventory space. No. Plus I've noticed, because you can make cured red meat, and the thing also lasts for like just ridiculous amounts of time. That does mean you have to find salt. But you know, if you don't find halite, which I have not, you can always buy it from a trader. That's what I did. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that has been a very nice one. I must say, living in the south is, especially in a multiplayer server, where if you know there's people there who can play a lot more than you. Yeah, then having a food source that'll be like just, like you said, yeah, you can plant it, and then when you log in, you can harvest it. You have your fruit berries, your berry bushes, and you can just grab them, because fruit trees, they go through their cycles. If you don't gather the fruit when the fruits are ripe, then you know the fruit will just disappear. I have not noticed the same thing with berry bushes. They seem to just you know, once they're ripe, they'll just stay ripe forever, kind of thing. Or at least it looks like that way to me. And yeah, if you go south, there's termites. There's termites, and if you go over there, there'll be more termites. And here's some termites. The termites are just fantastic. When in doubt, eat more termites. Up. Now we get to see if this works. Pretty sure I have enough logs now to fill up the remaining space. Yeah, perfect. Or up, and then this. Like, there we go. All right. Heck, wrong one. That's the one. hope you didn't hear that. Celsius started hailing, yeah. And again, that's realistic. Hail don't care. Hail will happen, hot or cold, because it's an upper atmosphere phenomena. It doesn't really care what the temperature is down below. I'm pretty sure I'll need to finish this. We have 4, so it is 8 more stacks of 16 blocks. At a minimum. Oh. I do like the fact that they made these like small little wonderful quality of life little thingies. Like for example that when the axe breaks, it just automatically takes the next one, and also it takes the next of the same type if possible. Little detail. Fantastic. How it works. You're supposed to accidentally cut the axe head wrong. No. Not with flint. You can do it with blacksmithing. Yep, yeah, you can absolutely mess up with blacksmithing because usually in blacksmithing there's at some point you have to remove material. And you can absolutely remove a block you don't want to, and then the only way to, but you can always fix it by adding more material, but then that'll become just expensive for you because you have to use like an entire ingot to fill in like one single pixel. But that can happen. But yeah, like I say, yeah, but also yeah, only with blacksmithing really. Okay. Damn. Okay, double checking visually. I think it looks A-okay. Right, we need one more stack of firewood, and I hope he had one more stack of logs. Well, I have a whole bunch of like trees here I could cut down. Still not finished. And at some point I need to actually spend like just do this entire field properly. Keep on half-assing it. I'm thinking like, oh, I'll do it properly soon, just okay, I'll get right to it. Like just give me a sec. And then in weeks I could be harvesting so much more efficiently, especially now that I have buckets. And I have learned about the secret ways of combinations of stone path and water. Apparently they can coexist. Alright. In theory, it's actually incomplete, can't get hot enough, paused. But I'm thinking, yeah, but it has to do because it's complaining because it wants to be a part of a refractory oven. For that one, now we'll need to get some grass. And then I'll need a few more firewoods. Okay. And then we put grass, charcoal pit. I have to add a torch here somewhere. Then we'll see, does this work? Oh, it's working. Normally, yeah, you might build this thing out of like dirt and stuff, and then the smoke will be pushing out through the through the dirt, but you know, it's smoking through the rock. I'm completely okay with it. So all the wood is now burning. That is sealed. And this is sealed. Like normally I'd be using like dirt blocks and stuff to like build a thing, but now it's a lot of stone. Be fireproof, airproof, and now our wood is burning in a oxygen-free environment. Turning into charcoal. Okay, because I need charcoal for my forges, for my smelting, for my burning flint into calcined flint, burning lime into quick lime. All this lime needs burning. A bunch of flint will probably have to be burned eventually. These logs can hang out here. Saddest little flint axe can hang out with me, I guess. Calcined flint chunks. I get to go into my mill. Because, yeah, I'm all out of chalk. Finally. Now the calcined flint is then powdered. Lime. Oh. As it is ingredient for lime water. We'll look at that at a later point in time. And from also on the server, some of the others, they made an 11 by 11, which is the absolute maximum size for a charcoal kiln, and they took them many people many in-game days to fill it out. More than one actual gaming session. And even that one took the instruction book says less than 24 hours for it to turn to charcoal. So the size of the kiln doesn't matter for charcoal, which is good, because that means I get charcoal soon and I won't have to like fire my clay stuff with wood. Actually, no, heck, that's stupid. Because I'm not gonna get them finished in time anyway. There we go. That's the broke. And I have some charcoal here. I mean, some firewood. That should be enough. Because even though it takes a long time, it is a-okay if it takes a long time, because it'll be happening when I'm off the server. Light my pit kilns. Just I want red clay bricks. So I've been working towards getting quick lime made so I can turn that stuff into combine with sand to make plaster. So I want plaster walls, and I want even though my base can be cobblestone, I want at least the foot of, because this will be turning this area into my like house. I want the basement will grow, but this area will be like, you know, you walk in, you enter this sort of courtyard. Here's the door. You enter the house. We'll have our kitchen. We can bake bread. One single oven now. I want many ovens. And here we have from the kitchen. You can enter the cellar for long-term food storage and so on. And I will probably put stairs on this side as well. So then we'll have stairs to the upstairs, and there I will put like a master bedroom and stuff. And then we'll have bookshelves and armor stands and all our lovely little knickknacks displayed in various places. I have a bunch of oak boards, which I was gonna do something with, but I can't exactly remember. I can turn them into like board blocks. And I have got my hands on a large amount of purple heart logs. I'm thinking I could debark it for some cool purple vibes. I can make a purple raft. But these... Ooh. Yeah, look at all these cool little... I got purple stairs, purple bookshelves. It's gonna look so goddamn cool. And I want red shingle roofing. Oh, I do have a bunch of copper. So I've been considering some of the copper roof, because I do also like verdigris. But yeah, then the walls should be... I want plaster there as well. You have for now for a purple ship. Can the ship itself be actually purple? How much do you need for the shippy ships? Because what are the ship parts? I can make scroll racks 2x4. I can make a purple raft. That much I do know. I think you can also make and purple heart leaded glass pane. Which is also like, well, I got my hands on my lead, which is nice. Oh, there's all these display cases I need to make eventually. We can make chairs. Oh, I haven't actually made a sieve. I need to do that. And I need to make a meteoric iron anvil. For parchment. Parchment I used to make books. 8 crates. Glider schematics. Parchment, glider schematics, make more gliders. Okay, so we can copy these things. Cool. Excellent. Make all kinds of interesting books. And of course, put some parchments on crates. Oh, iron shears to scraped hide. Makes parchment. I did not know this. Good to know. Linen fiber pulp on a sieve makes part. Yeah, and this was 4 water and bandages or something. Okay, well that's handy. So that we can then turn bandages into pulp into stuff in case we don't want the bandage anymore. Well, let's see, because we can make a purple heart raft. I don't know what all the pieces of boat needs, but it could be fun to try to make one. I know there's more, and I am planning on returning with my shears and try to like get my hands on a large amount of trying to get my hands on the seeds. Now 2x2 looks kind of cool. 2x4. The 10 strips, nails and strips, and then it'll make this giant 2x4 gate. How big is my entrance? It is 3. Heck. Okay. Two by 3. 3 tall door. Solid oak. 3 tall door. Oak. 2x2. 2x2 looks cool. 2x3 looks dumb. It's the same with the purple hearts. The 2x2 has that cool grid pattern that I quite enjoy. 2x3 looks just like planks. Just like the normal wood looks kind of weird. 3 tall one looks interesting enough. And 2x4. It only takes 2. Alright, let's see what we got. The logs there. Saw. The torch back. That guy back. You can mix them as well. 3 tall on one side of the gate, on the other, and you have a 3x3 double door. That's what I was thinking about. But the problem is the 2x3 looks kind of dumb. I'm not a fan. Because the 2x2 looks cool because it's got that like cool grid system. The 2x4 looks nice. I was hoping then, but then then it'll be a 2x2 and a 3 tall. We'll have a 2 tall one. So it's yeah. If nothing else, I'm gonna make a 2x2 gate just to see what it looks like. Plus, I mean, the entire entrance here can be remodeled. I might end up having then two 2x2s or two 2x4s eventually, but for now, I want that one because it's got that cool like grid shape to it that I'm enjoying, whereas this one has that. It looks like it's made of like really short planks. Not a fan of that particular design choice. So those there. Yeah. It looks like it looks like there should be a spy hole there. What am I doing? Oh right, I don't have a. Right, which side is the inside? That one has a. That's the inside. Yeah, because you open it from. Yeah. Right, big axe. Means. No! Come on, door, don't be like this. So, here? Yeah. Because it looks like that would be, like, you see, you pull open the salapa finish area, but that like part of the like lock thing, and that looks like it has a tiny hinge. So this is like one of those like who's there kind of little holes there. Yeah. Wish you could actually use it as such. But it's something. The thing keeps on like surprising me, like, oh god, who's that? Oh no, it's just a armor stand. There we go. Nice little pile of stuff. The logs back in here. I'll deal with those eventually. And yeah. More rope. Always more rope. More rope come out with sticks is rope ladders, and rope ladders are my friends. Eat some of my cured meats. Fresh for 5.2 days. Excellent. That means I'm gonna go cut down. Yeah, nice. We'll wake up at like what, 9, 10 in the morning, something like that. This magnificent bed of man. And then we go. Oh yeah, first thing we do is check if the charcoal burn worked out. Okay, the smoking should have stopped. Nope, still going. And now we run. Wait. Why am I carrying grass on me? It's there. Then we go pick up all our cranberries. turn them all into cranberry juice. And put the cranberry juice inside our barrels. Oh, what the heck? Getting freaking pumpkins. Oh, yes. Pumpkin. Nice. Yep, we got a bunch of cranberries. So many cranberries, and we're gonna lock them all inside a barrel, and then they will ferment, and I will get cranberry wine, the drink of the divine, or something. I'm gonna white currants. Now, there's also another reason why I'm trying to collect all the berries. I still need to go further north so I can get my hands on blueberries and stuff. So I want to make all kinds of like fruit wines, and then I'll have to make myself a little distillery, make fruit brandy. Same will have to be done with all of the various fruits around here. Now I can't really go around planting or replanting cactus as far as I know, but there are cactus that grow around here. So I should also then take time to collect their fruits and to make saguaro wine, because I do feel that even though it calls it saguaro wine, like saguaro cactus brandy, isn't that just tequila? I don't know. I think it's saguaro, but I'm no booze expert. I don't know if Dude's all hungry again. You see, man, a proper storage. Onions last for crazy long. Actually, no. See, that's stupid. I could save that because see, chicken egg is getting rotten, and that is a-okay. I don't care. I'll just chomp down on some raw onions like a champ. Delicious. Nutritious. Delightful. Not stinky at all. There's, in the end, I'm alone down here. There's no one here to complain about a stinky breath from a man who eats raw onions like apples. You can't stop me, Chad. Is that... Okay, maxed out. Oh, don't need it. And then we have the barrel underneath. And then we smoosh the food press. I believe it becomes a nice exact 10 liters. I can add here. Now it's 50 liters. 50 liters is the maximum. Seal it up, buddy. Oh, right. Release. Grab the mash. And all that mash I'm going to put inside a basket by the fields, and they will all rot away. These have perishable for 2 days. Crudely pressed fruit, not too appetizing looking, but some animals might still eat this. Press H juice into cranberry juice. Well, yes. I guess. Open the screw. Grab the dry mash. Cranberry wine. Wait for the container to hit 10 liters. Done. Oh, put the juicy brick back. There we go. Do the smoosh. I said do the smoosh. I'll wait for the... Oh, then... We need two more. Two more rounds. I don't think we have enough. Tragic. And again, my math isn't perfect. 10 liters cranberry juice. 40 liters cranberry juice. Unscrew. Grab the dry shit. Come on, come on. Just below. Oh well. Still turning it into wine. I was just hoping I'd get a nice even 100 liters of cranberry wine. Not this time, chat. Not this time, sadly. Fresh for 22.6 days. Seal that up. Grab the mash. Take it to the farm. Technically, it could be fed to the animals, but screw them. Oh. Raw chickens or eggs are still fine, even though I left them there to kind of rot. Let him have it fast. Slap. Grab the rotten egg instead. And then 12. You know, I can just hang out with that rotten eggy in my pocket for a little while. And look at that. Look at how purple that is. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. All these little shenanigans, all these solutions. Oh, absolute shite. It stopped smoking, chat. It stopped smoking. Okay. Yes, it worked. I was afraid. Afraid of what if I just thought, well, what if I just lived in hope? No. They didn't lie to me. Not this time. That means while I log off, I can make a couple of more processes happen, which is the main one being burning lime into quick lime. I don't need to be here for it. I can just put all the charcoal in the fire pit and have that stuff burn. Oh. Oh. I feel like I lost a lot of it though. I think this entire project might need some work still. So I think there might be some sort of logic here for how airtight the space is. So I guess my this one may be leaky. I hope not. But maybe, yeah, but then if it is, then we'll just have to add blocks around it. Or maybe this door is leaky. Which could be, because it is complaining about the place not being able to get hot enough, but I think that's just it, because it's trying to like automatically create a kiln. A different kind of kiln. There we go. More than enough. There we go. Let's go for the stacks. Yeah. Another sort of advantage of the whole being in a multiplayer server. Normally, then of course, in a single player, I would have to like launch this entire project, make it going, and then just bugger off. And the kill dodge should be fine. And I'm thinking that as well, because it is insulated on all sides. And it's just complaining because its structure incomplete, can't get hot enough, because it's trying to think of making a refractory oven, is my guess. Powerful shell is the exact one to kind of right. It's okay. Because I was wondering, like, is it this thing? Should I have to add like some blocks on the side? Would that affect it? But it does seem to work just fine, though. I mean, ultimately, it did work. And so I don't know if the game gives you like a depending on how well insulated Oh yeah, insulated. It all is. But if it is just a little bit randomized, well then I can live with that. That is a detail I can absolutely live with. How about you? What you doing? Calcine flint? What you could do, friendo? Grab me some borax while you're at it. Now, you have a bunch of quartz here that could also get smushed, but I also have a whole bunch of quartz already smushed. So what I do need is bauxite if I want to make a proper refractory kiln system. Not sure the exact map, but there's seems to be some RNG. Well, yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, if nothing else, it's a good like representation of the fact that we are doing the best with the materials that we have. This is not a like sterile, factory environment where everything is absolutely airtight. I would build it out of freaking cobblestone, clay, with our own two hands. So, this thing is mostly okay. I'm gonna have to dig out some more of this mountainside just to make it slightly harder for the mobs to like just walk in or through there, because it's kind of annoying. This base will then also need to get a proper roof and walls. Because the idea is this will be the, well, dyeing, maybe tannery. I think, yeah, tannery meets dyeing studio. We'll continue that way, and then, yeah, like I said, this will be the actual area for the actual house. And then here, smithy. And then we might do a little space here for the general burning of stuff. Oh, and I'm gonna need more torch holders, so I can put torch holders underneath the house. Because it's annoying when there's goddamn portals to hell right under your house. Because that will sometimes stop you from doing, stuff you want to do, because you keep on, like, entering the rust dimension where you're trying to take care of your pottery. Very annoying. Oh, would you look at that? They're all done. Yes. I'll have to do more. Wrong one. Oh, right. Oh, it's here. It's this one. Yeah. 48. Oh, actually. Powdered calcite flint. What was there? So now it makes at least some more fire clay as well. Raw red clay. We need some hay. We need some sticks. Need some firewood. There we go. I'd love to get my hands on some peat, but do work what we got. And these pit kilns and stuff will most likely be replaced with then a proper kind of beehive kiln eventually. That is again one of the things I've only read about, so I know it exists. But I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. Or my refractory oven for the steel. Then I'll need to make a coke oven. I mean, there's so many things you can do in this goddamn game. I love it. And yeah, the fact that I can use fire, like just basic firewood for all this stuff is also quite nice, because yeah, it takes a long time. The difference in the fuel you use determines how long they'll burn. I think it's like 20 hours using firewood. 10 hours, no, and then 14 hours if you use peat. But I'm not sure where to find peat anymore. I don't know if I remember to mark it. And 10 hours if you use charcoal. So charcoal is the absolutely fastest one, but charcoal has so many more important uses. So yeah, you'll end up doing other stuff instead. Here's my little color palette. Well, I was hoping to start on my house. I got a painting up and a bookshelf. I made some crock pots that don't really contain anything. I should go get some. But I do have these over there. Then that thing just needs to expand. What the heck? That looks like an orange pumpkin. So some of my pumpkins might already be done. Lovely. But all in all, I'd say it's going okay. We have entered the warm part of the year. You got a lazy today, but being here. Well, thank you for hanging out, Ugla. You are always welcome. They go for the official lurk now. Well, thank you very much, because I'm also heading out for the official raid now. It's been a lovely day. I've gotten a game not done, but I did get the chance to do some fun art, and we also discovered that, you know, doing stuff in Godot that is not your basic platform, it takes a little more. Because Godot is fantastic for platformers or your first simple games, because it has so much built-in functionality. You don't have to worry about the math of jumping, or like, how do I get the mouse button to do a thing? Because, well, the engine does all that for you. But, well, once you start veering from that, the most basic formula, and like, I want to do some of my own things now, that's when you notice that, well, you can actually lose a lot of time if you haven't planned and prepared properly, especially if you get carried away with trying to do some silly art. So wearing all the hats for a project is its own challenge, as I discovered. But I'm still happy with what we achieved. It felt very much like a game, because many of the platforms just feel like I'm just using pre-existing pieces and assembling something, and I don't know, can I call this a game I made? And I think our little silly attempt at having the sort of cravings, the mechanics really tied to the theme and everything, that really worked out well. And as I said, I will most definitely get those translated over into emotes as soon as possible. So I've had a fun ride, and my main goal, fuck nuggets, was getting my hands on some chalk so I can start making plaster, and I've done that as well. And now I've got more charcoal coming, which is excellent, because I need that for stuff. Locals are throwing rocks at me. They don't appreciate my good times. I will admire my awesome plate armor and disconnect. And thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been amazing. It's been fun. It has been, as always, a privilege. And now we shall see who else is on. Who can we raid to today? Now, where's that button? So, who is... Well, there's a lot of people playing Vintage Story right now. It very much feels like Vintage Story is doing something has hit some point of like criticality, because at first I didn't. When I heard about Vintage Story and I saw people playing it, there was some people playing it, and that got me watching, got me interested, and then I decided to get the game, and it has been a fantastic choice, and I would recommend this game to anyone and everyone who enjoys a good survival crafter. But it does feel like there's more and more people trying out the game, which is quite fun. It's always glad to see a game sort of like break out, do they have a good chance of doing their best, you know. Now, what would you guys like? Quickly looking at all the people I know here, like well, at least the people I'm following, and we'll seeing how it's going. And let's see, Bob Ross, man, that is a fun channel. Just good old Bob Ross videos. Gotta love it. So how about well, I know some of you are here and you very much enjoy good old survival crafter content. So here's something a little different, but something I also play, which is called Valheim. So I'm gonna send you off to Jonathan Raymaker, a very pleasant uh, British fellow who plays a lot of Valheim, who has very obviously a lot of hours under his belt and knows exactly what he's doing, and seems to be playing a Slowheim version, which is the great challenge where you have to uh, catch get every trophy of every like beastie within a biome, so you can, and every one sample of every resource before you're allowed to like properly advance to the next biome. I'm gonna say Valheim. Some of those hardcore Valheim players are a little. They're dedicated. They're a dedicated bunch. So I shall leave you in his gentle hands, and I hope he'll keep you all entertained. So until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful day, wonderful evening, or a wonderful morning. And hey, I'll see you next time. Ta ta.